Hello, and welcome, everybody. I hope that you had a fantastic weekend, and I hope that you've had a great start to your new week. It's also deadline day. Dun dun dun. Will there be anything crazy that happens in the next, what is it, 5.5 hours? Is it 11 o'clock, the deadline? I'm not entirely sure. But there have been some big things going on today. João Felix is off to AC Milan on loan. Matthias Tell has completely changed his mind and is now going to Tottenham on loan. What was the other biggish one? City got their midfielder, Gonzalez from Porto. Evan Ferguson has gone to West Ham on loan. There's a lot going on. So I am going to have deadline day on the side. So if anything new or crazy happens, then we should see it when it does. So yeah, we'll see how things go. In terms of what I want to do on stream today, what I've done off stream is on the RTG, the main account. I've done the draft. I've done a chunk of the draft on the content account. I've been doing some more Evo stuff, including, if you haven't, you need to have done the Team of the Year Evo Part 3 or Part 4 by 6 o'clock, because you then need to put it into the other one. So, Evo Part 3 and Part 4 both expire at 6 o'clock today. So if you haven't done it, make sure you do. And then, what you should have left, if you have done the other objectives to get them, is 5 and 6, which expire in 5 and 4 days. Tyrell Malacia is on his way to join PSV Eindhoven. The scenes. Haven't been here for a while, but got Team of the Year Palmer. As you do. As you do. Fair play. That's ridiculous. Schlupp, best player in the world. Is he joining Celtic? Oh my goodness. Not logging on today, just know we're going to get nothing. I'd be a bit surprised if we get nothing. I have a question, though. Because I got this, but I haven't upgraded my guy yet. I chose the Brazilian cam on both accounts. I was potentially going to go for Wanyeri, but I decided to go with, I can't remember his name. It's like Carlos something. I don't know. But I've not put him through the attacking or midfielder Evo yet. Does anyone happen to know? If I choose this, before I do that, will that be a problem? Because I accidentally claimed this like a moron. And I'm a bit scared of doing something wrong now. Because I don't want to claim these either. Because I've had so many Evos and stuff to sort out that, like, look, I've still got so many to go. I've still got 8 other Evos to do. Oh my good God. I mean, I'm getting there. Chowdhury's 1 game away. Wes is going through that Team of the Year one. He's only got 2 games to go until that one's done. There was a new... Oh, this was so upsetting. They added this kind of crazy new Evo. But once again, I just don't understand. If a player can go from a 75 rated here up to a 90, why is the cap 75? I just don't understand why you can't put in like an 80 rated and they still only go to 90. They get capped at the same level. But why are you making a maximum rating? I don't get it. Because they're all going up to the same stats anyway. So why does it matter what the starting rating is if they're going all the way up to 90? And is this frustration purely because we have Bilal, who is one rating too high for this? Yet, again, his stats would go up to exactly the same if he was a 75 rated. I feel like this has been a problem with multiple Evos this year, and I don't understand the logic behind it. It's really frustrating. Because it just... I don't know what the benefit is of having the 75 cap if they go up to the 90. It's really weird. Like, to me, this kind of Evo, you might as well just have the max things that can go into it as the max stats that come out of it. So if you wanted to put an 88 rated player in and take them up to a 90, then you can. I don't understand the reasoning for the max 75. It just seems odd. You can still use them. If you Evo him now, you can put them on. Okay, how do you rate Casey McAteer? Not good enough for the Premier League. He was okay in the Championship, but he's not a great player, sadly. I have another question regarding this because I haven't committed to it yet. Does anybody know? Like, I don't know if the other parts of this are out yet, or if they're coming out, like, week by week. Do we know? Because, as I said before, I chose this guy, Marcus Leonardo, right? Because I want a 5-star skilling Brazilian icon. Pretty much, that can play cam or striker. That sounds good to me. Right? So, I went with him. But do we know, if I put him into the midfielder one first, am I then going to be able to put him into an attacking one when that comes out afterwards? Or am I then going to be stuck as putting him into midfield ones? Because it feels like for a lot of the players, the midfield one is the best one to put them into because it's so well-rounded. Did I see Jordan Henderson's press conference before? Yes. Didn't know you were in Liverpool the other day. Would have got you a pint. It's fine. You pick one and you have to stick with it. Have EA said that? How do we know? It's week by week. They come out and know they can go in any one of them. Okay. Do you know what players we can get the rival season pack? I have absolutely no idea, no. I wonder if EA have answered this anywhere. Future stars. EA homepage. Future stars. Have they explained this specifically? Here you go. If they have, then it's here. The Future Stars Academy will begin with an exclusive one-time player pick. Yeah, so we've chosen our player. Journey is divided into 3 different Evos. Okay, so yeah, you've got your first one, which takes them from the 80 to the 84, then probably 84 to 88, 88 to 91, 92, can't remember what they're going up to. Once all stages are complete, they'll become an icon. Sure. Okay. But it doesn't specifically say. It doesn't specifically say, unless there's... Oh. Okay, how do I get this? There will be 2 objective groups. The first in week 1, the second in week 2. Sure. How do I get roles? Do I have to complete the scout report in the Future Stars? Okay, so the Future Stars Academy evolutions will be split into 3 separate stages. Each stage will be released separately and must be completed in order of their release. Well, of course, because it has to go 80 to 84. You're not going to be able to put your 84 rated into the first one, right? The 3 Future Stars Evos will be categorized into 3 groups: attackers, midfielders, and defenders. You must complete all Evo consumables for the final upgrade step. If you do not complete the 8 playstyles and 2 playstyle plus Evo consumables, your player will not be able to progress. That's fine. So 16 Evos to complete. Can I submit this? Ah, right, okay. We want you to choose how you develop your Future Stars Academy player with branching career paths. In each era, you'll need to decide if you want to focus on defensive midfield or attacking play on your path to greatness. We want career paths to be meaningful to each stage of your player's development, so you'll need to choose a focus for each area of your player's career. So to me, this means you can switch. So for the first stage of your player's development, you might want to choose the midfield part. But then, the focus on the next era of your player's career will be an attacker one. So I could put my guy into the midfield one first. And then when it goes from 84 up to 88, or whatever the next era Evo is, we could put him into an attackers or forwards one. I think that makes the most sense. Because, like, if you've got a guy that can play cam and striker, the upgrades for the midfielder, we obviously get +3 on pace, shooting, dribbling, defending, 4s on passing and physical. That's a very, very nice, well-rounded upgrade. The attacker, you get 3 pace, 3 dribbling, which is the same. On this one, you got +3 shooting and +4 physical. On this one, you get +4 shooting and 3 physical. But on this, you get a bit of extra defending, sure. Maybe you can benefit from the heading accuracy. But you also get the passing +4. So it feels like the midfield one is so much better than the forward one. I mean, the defending one as well. Obviously, you don't get the shooting on this one, but you get the boost in the 5. The midfield, it would be different if in this, maybe you didn't get a shooting boost, but you got the rest, like the defending one. I don't know. It just really feels like the midfield one is the choice for basically every player rather than the attacker one. So we're going to go with Methodical Midfielder 1. And we're going to put in Marcus Leonardo. And we are going to start that evolution. Bosh! You got 1 playstyle plus. Where's the second one, though? Comes out in the 2nd week. What did you do after the Everton game? Did we go straight home? Went for a drink and then went home. Went to Spoons, got some food and a drink, and then went home. Such a long journey home as well. Not enjoyable. At all. Hendo Defco is about Dutch football. Gone from going to Saudi to improve the game to loving Dutch football. I know. It's a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Ben, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, let me just double check. Let me hop back onto the other account and see that I'm not missing something before 6 o'clock. Because if I am, then that would be an absolute nightmare when it comes to these Team of the Year Evos and things like that. So let's switch across to here. And basically do exactly what I've just done, but also check the Team of the Year centre-back Evo chain to make sure we're on track with everything there. We're obviously going to keep, as I say, deadline day on the go, on the right-hand side, on the TV. So whenever something big happens, we can see it when it does. We, of course, have Twitter alerts and stuff like that on for the big journalists. So if Fabrizio starts going, oh my god, here we go, this is happening, then we'll also see that. Okay, evolutions then. So, on this account, I'm doing Kim Min Jae as my Team of the Year centre-back. So I will have done 1 through 4 on him. Number 5 should be down here at the bottom, but I haven't unlocked number 6 yet because I've not finished the draft off. I think I've done 4 out of the 10 on that. But that's fine, because that has 5 days in order to be done. So that's fine. Let's now choose our midfielder again. So, as I say, I chose the same guy on both because it's the card that I want the most. I want a 5-star skilling Brazilian cam/striker icon. Hell yes. So he's in there. Okay. So I think this account, I don't think there's anything that I need to do before 6 on this one. I think we're good. Let me just triple check SBC. I'm not even sure what there would be in SBCs that I would need or want to do. Like, is there a player that's running out, or maybe an icon that I want to do a loan of that's running out? Shelling? No. That looks like that's it. Yeah, okay. No, we don't need that account then. So what I'm going to do for the first time in ages instead is, because I genuinely, until maybe an hour ago, forgot that I kind of need to do it. If we could actually get back in, that'd be great. Come on. Also, I will be recording with James. He has got his accounts back and everything like that is sorted. So we'll be recording with James tomorrow, and that video should hopefully go up tomorrow. But we're going to do champs, okay? Because I need to do it. I want the rewards and everything like that. So we're going to do it. Do we... Maybe I whack JJ in here, though. And then Fofana... For now, we'll stick with Desai. Until we've finished off Fofana, we'll stick with Desai. So, we're going to jump in, and we're going to see if we can fly through stuff. Gameplay recently has been a bit rocky for the majority of people. So I'm not expecting it to be good today, but hopefully it can surprise me. But how has everyone's start to the week been? Have you got any plans coming up, whether it is during the week or in this upcoming weekend? Maybe you got football to go to. We are playing away at Man United on Friday. I am not going to that, though. I have zero intentions of going back to Old Trafford anytime soon. Let alone see us get battered in a cup game. That does not sound enjoyable in any way, shape, or form. I actually pressed a fake shot there. Not really sure why he actually ended up kicking the ball, but you know what? We'll take it. We will take it. And hopefully fly. Okay, he didn't pass. So we're back to the delay in champs, so that's good. That's always really, really enjoyable. probably should have scored that there. I needed a little bit more power. Damn it. Okay. But yeah. Oh. Not going to leave? You're not making a sub 10 minutes into a Champs qualifier game, surely. Unless they started with an Evo and they've subbed them off. Maybe. Maybe they did. No? What a bizarre thing to see then. That is odd. But okie doke. Oh, that is shocking. Okay, that is fine. David Moyes done unbelievably well. He's done okay so far, hasn't he? 12 points in what? Is it 12? No, it's not 12. I can't remember what it is. He's won a few games. Most notably, the one against us the other day. If you haven't seen, then we did do a vlog, as per usual, because we did go to Everton. Last chance to go to Goodison Park before, obviously, they changed stadium. Oh. And that was terrible, but if you want to go and see the vlog, then that video's done quite well. And people seem to have enjoyed it, so... Oh. It is on the football channel. You can do !FOOTY, F-O-O-T-Y, if you want to watch that. We've got lots more content coming on that channel as well, but nobody has any plans for this week or weekend at all. I mean, I guess it's cup weekend, so maybe people aren't going to the football and stuff, but no one's doing anything at all. Oh my god. This person feels like they are terrible at the game, but I just can't quite get this second goal. Because they're doing nothing going forward. It feels like one of those games where if we get the second goal, then maybe we do get the quit that could have easily happened at 1-0. Because I don't think they've had a shot yet. I don't think they've really got close to having a shot. This is just one-way traffic. Oh, and if my players would actually be nice and controllable, maybe we would have got the second goal by now. But, yeah, once again, back in Champs, back with the delay. Got 7 wins in Champs the first time. I think first time in a long time. Getting better. Nice! Yeah, I'm only going to do it on the main account this weekend because I genuinely just forgot about Champs until maybe an hour before the start of this stream where I realised, oh yeah, I probably have to do that. And there we go. They could have left before, but they just decided not to. Mbappe got caught up the other day by a 63 rated card. Nice. Depends what the pace is though, doesn't it? But, okay, if no one's doing anything this week, anyone got any plans for this month instead? Any gigs, any football, anything? Basically, just trying to get people involved in the chat, because there's a fair amount of you here across the both platforms. I just want to try and chill out whilst deadline day is going on at the side. And let's try and get this second win and just get into it. Come on, hurry up. This game has caused major head loss this weekend league. When you pass out the box, they have players ready to burn you, yet when they do the same, your player... Yeah. It does feel like that at times, doesn't it? It's like, how do people manage things? Yet, in the exact same scenario the other way round... I can't do that, or my players don't do that. I think one thing that's actually really surprising that has happened quite a lot post this, obviously, big patch that they did, I actually paused there for a second because I thought this might be a prime example of it. Some of the finishing inside the box is very questionable. Like, the majority of the time, it'll go in there, right? As it should. From the... Oh my god. Because of the position that I've got my player in. That Desai pace, though. I don't even know who his forward is. Baina. I don't know who that is. Maybe it's an Evo. But other times, it's not as if it's just like an average shot and it goes at the keeper and he makes a big save. They put it wide. And I don't really understand why. It's a really, really easy opportunity, but they'll blaze it wide. And it is a bit frustrating at times. Please leave. Nope. Okay, that would have been very, very quick qualifying, but never mind. Meant to go out this weekend, decided staying in and chill. To be fair, staying in and chill is nearly always nice and relaxing and cozy. And obviously it doesn't cost you money. So it is often a very, very nice and enjoyable choice. I don't understand people like this. What are you doing? Like, are you going to leave the game? If so, why not just leave? If you're not, why aren't you playing properly? Oh, there we go. Weird people that play this game. Oh, she didn't. She ignored the skill move. But again, if you're going to leave, are you just going to run it out? No, you're going to continue playing. And then if you score, you'll probably stay in the game. But then if I make it 3-1, then you'll leave. So you should have just left anyway, because once again, a bit like the first game, it's a battering. Right, I mean, even if it doesn't go in, there you go. Are you going to leave? Please do. Thank you. Lovely. At least we're out of that. On Wednesday, just waiting to start work. Got that to do. Nice. That should be solid. I've got Bowling for Soup coming up this month. That should be a lot of fun. I saw them at Downloads last summer, but now this is their gig. I'm looking forward to seeing them again. Should be good. Arsenal fans are a joke, giving it the big stay humble. Honestly, it is absolutely crazy how ironic. Or yeah, just I don't think a lot of the Arsenal fans understand that they are proving Haaland's point about the stay humble thing. I mean, I did a TikTok about it. I just don't think they get it. His point was that basically, until you start actually winning things, shut up, right? Giving it the big un when you haven't won anything to show that. And now celebrating in front of his face, copying his celebration and stuff like that, and holding grown men buying Arsenal shirts with "Stay Humble" printed on the back and going to the ground with cardboard signs saying it. You must be able to take a step back and see how that looks. Surely. Because it's proving the point. If you were smashing City 5-1 and you were top of the league by 10 points, sure. Because unless it came down to a massive, massive bottle, you would actually be able to say it. And like, yeah, we've destroyed you and we're going to win the league. And this is why. But in reality, it's not done anything for you. It's got you 3 more points, but if Liverpool beat Everton on, is it Wednesday? They're still 9 points ahead of you. It's the social part of that fan base is comfortably the worst in football. The most cringe. That, again, don't understand the irony of what they're doing right now. Everything's... interestingly, as they won that game yesterday, the refs weren't the worst that the world has ever seen. And the world wasn't corrupt against them. Crazy. It is absolutely crazy how that is such a coincidence. Bosh. Nice. Oh, I forgot this, my Sour has 5-star skills as well. Oh, where's my... Why is my Zizou all the way over there? He's my number 10. These runs from my players are baffling. What is what's going on there? My right DM, or right centre mid, is the one there instead of my winger, providing the support for the striker. Bizarre positioning. That's a goal as well. It's gone straight at my keeper, but welcome to this game. I think that's their first shot. 22nd with him to meet James. That sounds odd. Got some exams end of Feb. Good luck with it all. Blockhead. That's a type of beef, no? I have no idea. I don't know what that question is in relation to. Oh, it didn't feel like that's what I pressed in terms of a skill move, but you know what? Sometimes this game just makes its own choices in that regard. Arsenal fans become unbearable. Yeah. It's the whole, like, victim mentality that they seem to think that, like, all of the refs are against them, all of the media's against them, and everything like this. And that everybody hates Arsenal for no reason. No. People dislike Arsenal fans because the minute that they win a game, they're the greatest team in the world. But then when anything goes against them, it's not their fault. And it's just... Some of their fans, like, today will be saying that, like, people are trying to police their celebrations and stuff like that. Oh, we're not allowed to celebrate a 5-1 win against City. Yeah, you are. But just don't be cringe about it. You don't have to relate it back to something that Haaland said. Just celebrate a big win. Normally. Don't make it weird, and people won't dislike you for it. That's the problem. Oh, for God's sake. We're actually going to lose our first game to someone that seems bang average. My team's movement feels quite poor in this match. That's going to be the key, Pizzy. He didn't jump for it. I think with top 6 fans, they think they should be winning trophies, and it's embarrassing. These fans don't celebrate winning the Carabao Cup even though it's trophy. I don't think that's true, actually. I think the first half is true, yeah. A lot of the fan bases are, like, entitled. Ooh. With no, like, real reason to be so. But people go on about the Carabao Cup as if they don't care about it. But every manager that wins it cares about it. And the clubs care about it. And the fans will celebrate it when they win it. I think the only time that it wouldn't really be cared about is, for example, if Man City were terrible in the Prem, FA Cup, Champions League, and then won a Carabao Cup, it would be seen as, for their ridiculously high standards, a bit of a failure of a season. But they'd still have won something. Oh. It's just the secondary cup competition. Oh. Right there is my point from earlier. Players completely missing the target, and I don't really understand why. Like, that's not even close. And that's what I mean about the finishing. It feels like a lot of the time, you shoot now, post this massive patch, and if you get your shot choice right and stuff like that, it'll fly in. Because keepers seem to be shocking. They've forgotten how to save since the patch. They've basically just nerfed keepers massively in order to make shooting better. But then you have times where that kind of thing happens, and your player completely misses the target, and I just don't really get it. Delighted with the Saints win, only need 3 more points to not be the worst team in Prem history. Yeah, it really puts it in perspective, because you had Sheffield United do the same, like last season. You go through a chunk of the year thinking they could actually break the record. That Derby points record for worst team ever could be broken. But then you literally win 2 games, and all of a sudden you're halfway there. It can't be understated just how unbelievably low that points total was. Like, you fluke a few points here and there, and again, you're halfway. And I swear in that season, didn't they get like, was it 4 or 6 points off of one team? I can't remember who it was, but I swear there was one team that they didn't lose against in that season. Welcome, by the way, to all the 6 PM content people. A lot of you probably don't normally say anything in the chat, and you will just be here to see what gets released. I will show you as soon as is possible. We are currently just starting our first game of Champs. And so if you do want to stick around for that as well, that would be awesome. But get involved in the chat, the more the merrier. When it comes to conversations, the whole point of streaming is to interact with people. Otherwise, I'd just play the games off stream and just chill by myself. So we're always interested in getting as many people as possible involved. This gameplay so far, though, has been pretty stinky, it has to be said. That's nice by Zizou, though. A little reverse elastico. Top clubs have disrespected cups by playing weaker teams. But that only happens because they have to... If every single competition had the same amount of time between the games, like if, for example, the Carabao Cup, there was a gap in the Premier League, like a week gap in the Prem for the first fixtures that the Premier League teams are in the Carabao Cup, teams wouldn't rest anywhere near as many players. But the problem is, with the amount of fixtures that you have to play in all of these competitions, you have to rotate. Otherwise, players aren't going to be able to handle it. Everyone's going to get injured. So, unfortunately, by being the, I guess, lowest tier competition that the clubs are competing in, that's where the rotation is going to fall. They would rather rotate in that against a team from a couple of leagues below them than they would a Premier League game. Good God, this gameplay stinks. You think it was Newcastle? You might be right, actually. I feel like I've heard Lewis say that on the kickoff pitch side at some point. But yeah, again, when it comes to 6 PM content, it has literally just come out. I will show you it in a minute or two whenever I am out of this match. If the gameplay was a bit better, this person is not great. We probably would have slapped them by now, but as per usual in Champs this year, sadly, it's a bit delayed, and it makes it a bit harder, even against someone that you should be destroying. But there's 3-1. That should be GG. The hope is that we could score a fourth, and maybe they leave, so that we can show you the content even earlier. But if not, oh dear. It's not going to be long. Right there. The exact point that I was making earlier. I don't get the finishing post-patch. The amount of times that you will bang that there and it will fly in is really high. But then it feels like you are more likely to miss the target than for the goalkeeper to make a save. It flies wide and it's not even close. Very odd. Didn't happen years ago, the 1990s. But again, the amount of competitions that these teams are in at the level that they're at, you have to rotate. That wasn't the case then. You weren't in the Carabao Cup, the FA Cup, the Prem, the Champions League, some random Club World Cup in the summer. All of these players being in the Euros or World Cup, pre-season tournaments where they're flying across the world, where they don't get these proper breaks. It's player welfare and stuff like that. And there we go. We get the fourth and we get the lead. Which is a big dub. So, let's have a look at what the 6 PM content was. Let's back out and in just to make sure it loads properly. And then see if there's anything of interest. I don't know if that is a bigger picture than before and if we've got any new future stars or not. I didn't see what we got previously. So let's have a quick look. Objectives. If there's anything new that you see, please shout. And I will try and focus on it. Evos. Evolutions. That's not new. SBC. Anything 78 plus 2 of 3? Is that new? As I say, if you see anything, this, because it's got 13 days left. Very well-rounded centre mid, double 4-star, 6'1", can also play DM. Dribbling's a little bit weak. Aside from that, it's pretty damn good. Decent, well-rounded playstyles as well. Holding ++. Box-to-box ++. It's okay for only 2 squads. 84. And 2 84 squads. Hey. You can basically get that for free with dupe storage, can't you? So that's pretty damn good. This came out earlier. Player of the Month Liga F. Maybe that's it. maybe that is it. How am I on this fine day? I'm doing good, thank you. I hope that you are as well. What does the Evo Elite Cup look like? I have absolutely no idea. Let me just double check. So yeah, the 78 plus pick was new. And the that Illich. So let's look at the pick and see what we've got here. It looks a bit dead, but so yeah, 78 plus 2 of 3. Rated 78 or higher. Repeatable, unlimited. Expires in 3 days. So 6 golds, 5 rares. So if we go low to high, and we just whack 5 of these, or we'll just do 6 just to get them out of the dupe storage. Hatch. Okay. 78 plus 2 of 3. That just... Wow. Yeah, it's terrible. I just would not advise looking at that at all, to be honest with you. I would not advise. Jeffrey Schlupp to Celtic is here we go. The scenes. The absolute scenes. EA have also tweeted the features update we talked about in our pitch notes last week will soon be available for all versions of FC25. As a reminder, we are not making any changes to the balance of the game in this update after seeing your recent feedback, and the full notes are available on the tracker. So the ones that they talked about with like people leaving and you getting the win and stuff like that, that's what they're talking about. Normally, patches come out on Tuesdays. So there's a very good chance that tomorrow is when we're going to see that patch come out, which doesn't touch anything in the gameplay, but it brings in some nice quality of life features. Let me quickly look at this Evo thing for you. So, friendlies. What was it? Evo Elite. Evo Elite Cup. You need 10 Evo players. Team overall rating max 85. I mean, I could... So if you're running a past and present team that is fully Evo'd, then there you go. Sorted. Although mine's too high rated. We're going to have to put like cannon on the reserves or something like that. Okay. I mean, what you could also do is if you have one, put in like an icon goalie or something. Like I have Buffon here on loan. So maybe for this cup, Buffon would go in net. And we'd bring Mads down here. Oh no, wait, you're not allowed a loan. Oh. So... Ooh. So if you have an icon keeper in your club that you actually own, then that's the play. If not, I guess the best keeper that you've got from the league that your past and present is built on. So I could go with an Alisson instead of Hermansen. And that would improve the team. And then we're just going to have to bring down the rating by putting in some absolute dross on the bench. So, Abdul, there you go. So that team would be fine for me. I don't think it would be fine after completing the rest of these Evos. We'd probably be up another squad rating, maybe even 2. So you may have to put in some of your earlier Evos from the year rather than like your Team of the Year centre-back and stuff like that. But yeah, you basically need a full squad outside of one player, most likely a goalkeeper. Well, no. A goalkeeper. Because you obviously can't Evo a goalie, and you need 10, so... There you go. And then, yeah, you could even whack a couple of bronzes on the bench if you need to. For the sake of the cup. So, there you go. But I'm not interested in that right now. I'm interested in continuing with some champs. Woo! Here we go. We are 1 and 0. Hell yeah. We're not doing qualies though. Let's change that. There we go. 1 and 0. And Neto has been injured. Oh! Nightmare. Incoming idiots POV. Today's content is dead. Oh yeah. Unless we get 5 new players, 4 new objectives, 3 new Evos, and unlimited 84 player picks, then it's dead content. It's sad that people need content every single day to actually enjoy the game, let alone when we do get something new, it's not enough because it's not exactly what I wanted. That new Illich card, that midfielder card, he looks pretty good. He's cheap, he's affordable, so basically anyone and everyone could get him in. But because it's not a 94 rated icon SBC, they won't care. Right then, game 2. Ooh. See if gameplay feels any better in this one. Big tackle, but it doesn't matter because it bounces straight back to them. Interesting. Seemed like a unnecessary save animation there. Come on, Zizou. I mean, I thought that was Palmer, not Dion. Okay, that was meant for Sour. I think the game's pretty fun now. I feel like you're getting much better at defending everything except quick counters. I agree that in general it is more fun, but again, as soon as you hop into champs and you start getting any kind of delay in the gameplay, that fun is just immediately gone. Because it does not matter what the gameplay is like. If you press something and it doesn't happen, you could have the greatest gameplay we've ever had, but it won't feel like it. Oh, nearly. Beza, hello! Oh, could have been there. Don't play champs anymore because of that. Yep, sad that what is supposed to be the most competitive and highest rewarding mode has the worst connection out of any of them. How many examples have we already had in 2 games? Do you see what I mean? What is it? I don't understand. Sometimes it feels like it's so easy to score post-patch, but the amount of times that my players just put the ball wide when there's no reason to is baffling. Like, that should be a goal. At a bare minimum, that should be forcing a keeper save. But for some reason, the game's just decided, nah, we'll just put it wide this time. It's really frustrating. Because of how, like, fun and cool the gameplay is right now, that it gets ruined by getting into the box and creating a good opportunity. You might have skilled past 3 players because it actually works at times now. You can do some funky double trigger dribbling like that. But then you get here, get it onto her strong foot, and that time she puts it in. What was the difference between that one and the previous one? They're both on her right foot, which is her strong one. I don't get it. I didn't press the step overs there. Another thing that has been on this game for a while. Don't understand. I didn't press those skill moves. How did you make it happen, game? It was never pressed. Bizarre. Hey ho, 2 games down. The only reason why I'm doing champs on stream as well, by the way, is because we can have the Chelsea game on when that happens. But also it's deadline day. So there can be interesting stuff going on at the side that we can like constantly talk about instead of having to focus on the gameplay the entire time. So that's cool. Have exclusive servers for champs, but you think they're slower than the other ones. Yep. Which is ridiculous. It should be the other way around. I mean, it shouldn't be a thing at all. All of the game modes should feel fine. But if one of them is going to feel better than the rest, surely it should be the one with the dedicated servers for it, right? I don't know. Peter, yeah. Weekend. I mean, the weekend could have gone better, couldn't it? We could have not conceded the 4th fastest goal in Premier League history. And that probably would have made it slightly better. But it is what it is. The vlog's hit over 6,000 views, though. So, that's a dub. Maybe it'll pay for, like, a couple of the, the drinks that were bought to drown the sorrows. Ah, there she is, Big Sour. Having an early impact after being added to the squad. Big block. As is De Jong, to be fair. Lost 2. 3 losses in a row. Now, yeah. Oh my god, ter Stegen, are you okay? Ben, no, it does not. Pack Shellin and Yamal from the 275k pack in the store. That's insane. Yamal looks ridiculous. No, I thought he'd put it wide. I can't believe he actually did that skill move first time. It felt like the angle was completely wrong, though. But I did want him to do an Elastico. I just don't really understand how... If I pressed it at the angle that I thought it was going to be, how did it do it at a different one? Because if my angle was wrong, surely it would have done a different skill. There are many things on this game that don't make any sense. I don't know why I question them. No. Oh, God. Cut inside and ping that. One touch. No, so close. Bosh. Oh. Damn. Other fans wanted Arsenal to win to rival City. Now they've become unbearable and unlikable that now you'd rather City. Yep. That feels like maybe ter Stegen should have done a bit better there. Maybe. He's not impressed so far. And I know, it's early days. That was absolutely not what I wanted there. I think everyone knows what pass I attempted there. And it was not to Neto. And it was not Neto. But yeah, I don't dislike any football club because it just seems like a weird thing to do. However, it is very easy to dislike the online, like, representation of the fans. And Arsenal's are comfortably the worst. Oh, it wasn't for him! Stop passing to the wrong guy! Ah, oh, she's dribbled it into him and then off. Memory Alley, hello! Casillas is the most Marmite goalkeeper I've seen on Twitter. Comfortably this year. There are so many people that say he's the best on the game, and then others that say that he's absolutely pathetic. Oh, Dave, I've got him blocked. Like, some of the... I think the worst accounts when it comes to, like, football Twitter and stuff... Wait, he was onside. I did this Kane on the content account, and I feel like... I might finally replace Sam Kerr on the RTG. I might have to do that SBC on this account as well. He's so good. It's ridiculous. The guy is unbelievable. Bang. Oh, why did he take so long to shoot? You idiot! That should have been 3-2. Oh, and then it switched to the wrong player. Yeah, I feel like when it comes to football Twitter, oh, that's so infuriating. It should be 3-2, but De Jong took half an hour to shoot the ball, and then it switched to the wrong guy in defence, and we go 4-1 down. That's just silly. The kind of game where if nothing dumb happens, we leave if we go 3 down. But not when nonsense like that is the reason why. What is wrong with the finishing inside the box? How does it go wide so consistently? What is going on, man? Come on! Like, am I the only one that experiences this? I feel like I haven't really seen people moaning about it, but it's happening all the time to me. That post-patch, these bizarre misses are very common. Where they just miss the target. Oh my god. Oh. If they move the keeper across goal and you aim for that corner, it will go wide. Is that the thing? Is that why it happens? But I had it in the last game where Sauer put it wide at the near post. I'm trying to think back, though. How often am I thinking that it happens far post compared to near? I'd say more often than not, it is far post. Interesting. What a stupid, stupid thing to be in the game. Like, just make it so the keeper saves it. I'd rather the keeper make a ridiculous save than my player miss the target. Because at least with that, it's like, wow, okay, maybe they moved their keeper and they did something impressive there, rather than my players just absolutely screwed me. Because I know they're moving the keeper, but I've not seen anyone say that that's a thing before. come on, man. We're getting scammed. Wait, I started looking at my striker because I assumed that my pass would be on their way to them. I don't even know what happened there. They missed their tackle and still got the block off. This feels like such an outrageously harsh result. This is going to go in as well, isn't it? No, they keep trying to chip the keeper. Balls. Oh, stop kicking me, clown! Bang! There we go. Okay. Got his RTTK, love him. Passing is amazing, doesn't miss a goal. Are you on about Kane? Because, yeah, using him last weekend on the content account in Champs, he was so good. And in combination with that Elise that I put... Oh, come on! I'm getting so unfortunate! Man! In combination with the Elise that I put into the Team of the Year Evo, and now my... what was that? Now my Team of the Year Kim Min Jae. It's beautiful. Please go forward, Zizou. You're my cam. Frustrating. I feel like this person's okay, but there's no world where they should be 3 goals up in this game. No chance. Like, I wouldn't feel that upset at losing to them, but in this manner, just feels ridiculous with how the game has gone. But I feel like that is... Oh, he missed the ball. Oh, I tried to hit him with the double. That could be a Team of the Year Saliba or something like that as well. I don't know what I was going to say. Bang! Oh my god, JJ! What a heavy touch. Oh, that's such a bad pass. Maybe I should have done a driven instead of a through ball. Oh, wow. That was a really, really loose dribble from Neto. I was expecting a lot better there. I was planning to do a touch inside and then back out. And either create some space or bait a foul. Unfortunately, though, his touch was poor. Okay. There's still a world where it's possible. It's just unlikely. It's unlikely. They move the game. The game also corrects to go around the keeper. That now puts it past the post. I see what you mean. Like, I understand your logic as to why you think that would be how it works. It could. Okay. Go! We basically need to score from this attack. Oh, he stopped his run. I really needed him to defend that significantly worse. Ah, that's unfortunate. And then, once again, he took that extra touch. I couldn't see where Cole Palmer was. I have to say, even post-patch, I might have to go back to my previous enjoyment of the 4-1-2-1-2s, either wide or narrow this year. Because even with the changes to like inside forward supposed to be making better runs and stuff like that, I'm not getting along with 4-2-1-3 or 4-3-3-4 this year. They just don't hit the same for me. And it feels like my wingers, even though the role is inside forward, why are they on the touchline basically the whole time? Surely that goes against the whole point of the instruction. So I'm not a fan, really. And I might have to go back to what I've been using before. Because I thought I'd try it out again, post-patch, with all the attacking AI changes and stuff like that. But I wonder if... I doubt it because of the amount of goals. I wanted to see if one of those misses was in here. This? This one that goes wide? Looks like it. Here. So we have a situation like this with Sam Kerr where there is just no scenario here where this should miss the target. Like, unless I am... I think there's a couple of scenarios, none of which happened here, where this should miss the target. One, it's on like a 2-star weak foot. No, this is on a strong foot. Two, I red time it. I didn't time this shot. Or three, I'm doing precision shooting and I aim it towards the corner flag. And therefore it goes that way, right? Sure. He moved the keeper. Who gives a damn? It's Sam Kerr, right? Sam Kerr, who has 92 finishing and 91 composure, with nobody around her. She's got what? Like 5 yards space all around her, and she misses the target. And again, it's not close. It's not like it clips the post and goes wide. There's no reason for this shot to miss. And I'm finding that happening quite a lot post-patch. And I just don't get it. Because it's not as if I'm using terrible players. It's really silly. Downside to the Team EA centre-back Evo dribbling boost to agility to take them out of lengthy range. I don't think lengthy's really been a thing that I've cared about, and other than the first year that it existed. My biggest frustration with the Team of the Year centre-back Evo is, why did they basically... Like, they basically clickbaited us into thinking that you couldn't use someone that was starting with like 30 pace because they wouldn't get up to the same speed. But then, in the physical one, they decided to add pace into the physical part as well. So I purposefully had to choose someone that was not a current Leicester player, because the max that their pace would have gone up to was like 75, because of what the pace boost was. But it turns out I could have chosen any of them, and they would have been fine, because for some reason they also put pace into the physical one. I think that's really, really dumb. And it's just frustrating, because there's no world where I am the only person. Like, it's not only Leicester players where that's going to have been a problem. I think you even looked at someone like Maguire, I think, had the same issue, because the starting pace was just too low. So, yeah, it feels a bit silly that that's how they went about it, but oh well. Oh well. Chrissy, I'm good, thank you. Started playing this FIFA, it's easy to get high-end players now. Depends on your definition of high-end. The top players in this game are completely unattainable. Like, I don't know. R9, you have a baby version of him that is still like 4 mil for a 90 rated R9. His base card is still, what, 6 mil? 95 R9 still 10 mil. You still can't get those cards. It's more so that the power curve has completely changed to the point where someone like this Cole Palmer is standard. Whereas in previous games, yes, he would have been top end. But nowadays, he's not close to top end. You've got Team of the Years and everything like that just completely eclipse him. One sec. Where is this? In the chat, in the chat, in the chat. Wait, when did it come out? Evo brush. This. Okay, there we go. Right, should we get into another one? They stand behind the defenders. Yeah, as I say, I just don't really enjoy it. But what would I switch to? I mean, I could just switch to 4-1-2-1-2. Maybe I do. Maybe we go to 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. Frankie goes to DM. Cole at cam. Sauer and Zizou centre mids. And then Neto and Sam Kerr as our strikers. That'd work. Let's do that. I enjoy it more. I just the wingers, I just don't get along with it. I don't get along with it. You're losing. Worst the game's felt since you came back. Couldn't believe it, considering it was Monday afternoon. Some days just does happen. Make good movement in the box for extra passes, but they do make it hard in the build-up. Yes, exactly. Taz, I had checked that before. All wide players stay near the touchlines up until you control possession into the final third. To get them to move inside early, you need a fullback to push up alongside them. See, that's really stupid. What's the point in... What's the point in an instruction called inside forward if they're going to stick out wide? The whole point is that I want you to be narrow. Really stupid. Rachel, yeah, they were. Are the women worth using? Yes. They have been ever since they came. Some of the women's cards are the best value ones on the game. Because people still don't think that they're as good. The whole anticipate intercept plus thing, I found them in certain order to stop people having them is hilarious. Yeah. It's silly. Future Stars Alonso from 82×3. Nice. Prob's time to upgrade Kerr now. I'm probably going to do Harry Kane. Because I love using him on the content account. 4-2-3-1. If the CMs can play DM, cams are in perfect Trivella position. I don't abuse Trivellas though, so it ain't for me. Shadow Striker. She doesn't have box to box. Interesting. Do we try her as like a playmaker from here? Can we have that unbalanced? Oh. Let's try that. Because it's a ++. Neto doesn't have anything either. So we'll just go with this. And then with JJ... We'd need him to be at left back for him to get his ++, I think. We'll put that one defend. Pros use playmaker on their centre mids. Yeah, but they play this game in a way that isn't comparable to me. And they probably play it in a way that I wouldn't enjoy either. So, I'm not looking at copying what the pros do on this game. I haven't done that in many, many years, because... Ugh. Yeah, Kane is amazing. I love that card. He's very, very good. Very good. Very, very good. Did I have any joy from the 82×20 spam? I didn't do it. I didn't think it was worth it. I don't like doing all of these upgrades for Team of the Year because your odds of getting stuff is just minuscule. So I don't do it. Across both accounts, I think I opened about 10 82×20s, and half of them came on Friday because I did a couple just as they were expiring because I needed to use some stuff to get dupes out of the way. But yeah, I see people on Twitter doing hundreds of them and not getting a Team of the Year. I just... No. Not going to waste my time and effort doing the same thing. Oh, man. That's a great ball. Okay. It's not a foul either, is it? Yeah, honourable mentions were also much harder to pack than previous years. Alexander Isak missing the target from there. Seriously, what is the finishing inside the box right now? Jay, I agree. I hate the 4-2-1-3. I feel like the wingers are just completely useless in the build-up because they're so wide that I just don't have options. Whereas the 4-1-2-1-2, either narrow or wide, I feel like I have much more. So that's why I've just switched back. the AI block. But yeah, like, I got Manyan a couple of times. I think I got Gwyn once. None of the others. Oh, this gameplay. Offside or behind the fullback. Yep. Oh, Jesus. It still blows my mind that we have such horrible connection in champs. Yet the other game modes are fine. Just how? I do think one of the frustrating things recently, EA have been like top of their game when it comes to transparency and communication in regards to like the gameplay, the features patching, like with the quit whilst drawing and stuff like that. Yet they don't mention anything about the fact that we're all experiencing this delay in champs this year. There's no like acknowledgement that it's a thing. When you just press buttons and nothing happens. Trying little tight dribbles with these players that have ridiculously good dribbling stats, but they just ignore the button press. So they might as well as have 5 dribbling. Oh, that wasn't meant for you. Oh, it's pain. Because, yeah, playing like Rivals and the friendly cups and stuff like that, I enjoy the gameplay post-patch. But champs, nah. Nah. Team of the Year, look done forever. I mean, maybe. Getting that out of 70 of them is better than most people got out of like 1,000 combined across like 5 to 10 different people. That's ridiculous. But at least you know that it's ridiculous luck. There's some people that therefore think that, oh, you didn't get 5 Team of the Years. Oh, you were unlucky this year. No. No. It's not how it works. Oh, that was a really good pass into that gap as well. Oh, it switched to the wrong centre-back and I'm going to concede because of it. Nope, I moved the keeper. Bang! Don't see them acknowledging it because it's such a big operation to fix. How have you not got the ball? I was in front of him! How did Sauer not get the ball? Oh, Christ, man. I just don't enjoy the champs gameplay at all. Which is exactly what I said as soon as the patch dropped. Initial impressions, this is great. Let's see how it fares when we're trying to play champs. It does not hold up well. Sadly. I mean, I've pressed a ball roll and she's just completely ignored it. Oh, what an AO interception that is. You're 6 and 2, can't be bothered to finish. I mean, the only reason I want to do it is just for some extra packs and coins. That's not a foul. Come on, man. But that's exactly what I just did, and it was a foul. Where's the consistency? Have they changed the Evo Elite game length? No idea. I don't know what it was. Don't know what it is. Haven't been opposite since FIFA, what, 19 or 18? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you say that they wouldn't acknowledge it because it'd be such a good task. But everyone has heard and seen that in the recent weeks with like the gameplay changes and that recent pitch notes that they brought out, people care about transparency. And so even if it's not great news, if you say, we understand, right? Button delay and the server issues and things like that are something that we really, really want to work on and fix. But it's going to take a while. It's a massive operation, and we've basically got to rebuild how our game... Oh, come on! Oh, man. The luck we are having today is horrible. Absolutely horrible. What can I do? And yeah, it's going to take a while, but it is our #1 priority because we hear you. We acknowledge it's a problem that affects so many of you. Unfortunately, it's a massive operation, and we might not be able to get it done for like a year or so, even if we focus all of our efforts on it. At least you would know that's what is happening. They hear us. They see the problems that we have, and they want to fix it, rather than just staying silent on it. Like the news we got the other day of them starting to work on you getting the win if someone leaves against you when it's a draw. It's baby steps, their first things that they're doing to try and work on that thing, but it's something. It's a beginning. Oh, that was not for Neto, that was for Sam Kerr. And people love hearing that, again, it's being acknowledged and worked on. What is going on with my defenders? I don't understand. Okay. No, that wasn't for you. Oh my god. This is horrid. I thought it might be okay doing it on a Monday evening. How wrong was I? How wrong was I? Scenario, but they got away with it. That has to be offside. This is why you don't normally stream Champs anymore. Yeah, it's not fun. Champs is horrible. There's if there was no delay in Champs, even with the pre-patch gameplay, I would stream it every week when I play it. But it's just not enjoyable to stream, and I imagine watch, when it's just being ruined by the button delay in every single match. I think it might be different if the viewership was really high and there was constant stuff to like respond to, chat about, and everything like that, and basically the focus was never ever on the gameplay. But that also isn't the case. So oh my god. So yeah, I never stream Champs anymore because I just feel like it's bad vibes whenever I do, because it's not fun. Oh my god, just pass the ball. Oh, that's so bad. It's not where I wanted it to go. I wanted it to go more as if it was like down the line. but oh well, never mind. I've lost. How did I lose that? Okay. Oh, no foul, even though he's just kicked my player's leg. That's good. And then the AI defending, just blocking off the run. Oy vey. How's he missed the target? No menu content, so everyone's playing. Oh yeah, definitely. Shares drop all of a sudden, willing to address nearly decade-long issues. See, though, people say this, though, as if it's a massive problem. But for the players, it's not. Because, okay, you wish that that isn't the reason that they would have to fix the problems. But at least they've got a reason to do it. Whereas if they were just making more and more and more money every single year despite these problems persisting... Oh, come on, he didn't pass. And we're going to lose because the player didn't pass when I pressed the button. That's good. Thanks, game. Just when I'm trying to actually, like, defend you ever so slightly, you do something like that. Oh my god, I thought she missed. Yeah, from our point of view, it doesn't matter what the reasoning is for them deciding to fix the problems. The point is, the problem's getting fixed. Or worked on, or whatever, right? You would like them to have the motivation to work on it without it being based on those kind of things. And those are the best developers, the ones that are, like, community first rather than money first. But, hey, it's better than just leaving things that have problems. Oh, I thought they were going to predict I would cut in. So Andy streaming and his delaying gameplay crazy. Yeah, he does have business internet. Exactly, it's ridiculous. Evo Elite, each half was like 10 minutes. Oh, I imagine they fixed it then. You'd like to hope so. Never get your head around how it's more expensive travelling down the country, but cheaper to get a flight to a different one. That's just how things work. Trains, etc. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I don't even know what I would do for super subs. Now that we've changed formation as well. Hamsik fits. Sané doesn't. Yeah, I need I need some super subs that actually fit the formation. Inceptions are horrible. Intercept it, bounce off your player, goes to theirs. Yeah, that's exactly what happened for, was it the second goal that I conceded in this one? Tell to Spurs makes sense. Kane isn't going to get dropped. It half makes sense, but it's also embarrassing at the same time. Because he turned them down, and then because it would only have been a loan to United, he basically had to crawl back to them and say, oh yeah, sure, I'll join you, but only on a loan. The AI interception there from someone that's not playing. Always good. Oh my god, did that nutmeg me? No, why couldn't the header just actually go to my guy? How was that not a foul? That's a great tackle. That's nowhere near where that was supposed to go. And Cole Palmer's missed the target, of course he has. Okay, some of these passes are just ridiculous. Schlupp is here we go to you. You thought he'd be retired by now. I think Schlupp's like 27. Or something ridiculous like that, is he not? I swear he's late 20s. I understand why it's completely logical if people have been complaining for nearly 10 years entitled to that. Oh, I agree. I do agree that some of the problems that have persisted for so long now being worked on, if it isn't a direct response to the shares dropping and stuff like that, it's incredibly coincidental, and unfortunately for them, that's what it will be seen as. It could just be a coincidence, but who knows? Gyökeres for Isaac. Oh my god, that touch was horrific. Ay, ay, ay. Jeffrey Schlupp had one of the worst in-person performances I have ever seen from a Leicester player. It was Chelsea away. And he, like, got the ball. He was supposed to be this marauding fullback. But multiple times in that game, he got the ball played to him, got into, like, Chelsea's half, and then literally stood still with it. He just stopped on the spot instead of actually going forward. It wasn't even as if he didn't really have space to go into. He did. He just stopped. It was an absolute stinker. And the only other real thing to remember him for is where the term schlupping it came from, which is completely mishitting a shot to the point where it probably ends up in row Z. I think those two core memories tell you everything you need to know about Schlupp. This person, like... Okay, that is... How on earth is that a goal kick? Okay. That was some of the loosest technical dribbling that's ever been seen. From Neto. This gameplay. Christ. Oh my god, he didn't do the run. And then somehow Palmer has put his foot over the ball when all he needed to do was stick a leg out, and we intercept it and we have a chance in their box. Oh, man. That's insane. But oh well. Tackled from behind. Still not been properly addressed, even though it supposedly was in patches gone by. It's still a problem. 5 minutes till we probably lose on penalties. I chose the Brazilian cam. This gameplay, man. I mean, what on earth is that pass? Like, come on. This is just ridiculous at this stage. Great ball. James Justin! No. I was hoping he was going to move the keeper. Time, ref. What's the point of having Evo if we can't earn... The new Evo Cup is utter joke. Why not just let us use our Evo teams? I'm not sure what you mean. How are they not? Good start. I didn't even feel like I held down the stick for very long there. But apparently it was enough to hit the post, so that's good. It's only max rated. Most people don't have 85 rated cards. I don't have a clue what you're on about. Just put some bronze players on the bench. I don't see the problem. Well, we called it. Barring a save here. Bottom right. Oh, bottom left. Got the bottom part right, but oh well. What a good use of time that was. That was fun. This is going great. This is going so well. I love champs. What an enjoyable mode. Best one you saw was you getting Vardy. Yeah, no. If Vardy leaves, it'll be to go to like the MLS or retire. Aston Villa announced Asensio on loan from PSG. We need to have deadline day on. And then we'll have alerts on for the Chelsea game as well when that starts. You can put cosmetic evos on meta players as well. Yeah, if you really wanted to. I mean, the pass was meant for Cole Palmer, not for Sam Kerr, so I panicked a little bit when the ball went to her. I didn't really know what I was going to do. We made it work, just about. I feel like they probably should have got the ball. Does that slightly make up for it? The fact that I could have had the ball like 3 times there? Maybe not, because it didn't result in a goal. Or maybe not directly or straight away. Oh man, the amount of these passes going to the wrong person. I'm having a horrible time gameplay-wise today, and we concede from the counter because of the pass not going where I want. Ugh. Oy vey. It's so sad how it's the main mode that has these problems, and it makes it so unenjoyable to, like, play, stream. Because champ streams are the one. It's where, like, okay, you've done all your work throughout the week, you've done your SBCs, your objectives, maybe you've completed an Evo, got a new player ready to go for the weekend from your packs. Let's go and see how they do. But, no. It's the worst part now. Yeah, I think a lot of people have chosen Manieri. I was tempted, but I just thought I moved my keeper that way, and he still got nowhere near it. Dear God. I predicted it, but somehow that wasn't close to enough. Okay, we're 5 goals in after 15 minutes. What on earth? Which is why the amount of people that are saying that, like, the patch has been reverted and stuff like that. What on earth are people... Like, what's wrong with people? Oh, nearly. Yeah, I thought that having a Brazilian icon would probably just benefit me more than an English one. Was my thinking behind it. Yeah, De Winter also a good shout. But, again, for me, on this account, I have Desai, and Cannavaro. And I'm obviously going to have my Team of the Year centre-back. On the other account, I've got Ferdinand and Cannavaro. So, how is it not a foul? Come on, man. She's being battered there. Pushed 40 yards down the pitch. I feel like that is up there with the worst animations in the game. Where your player has not been fouled, according to the game, but they're stumbling and being pushed backwards by someone literally sprinting into them, and you can't control them at all. That animation is horrible. And it happens so often as well, it's ridiculous. But, yeah, I just don't need a centre-back. What on earth is happening? That also was not meant for Sam Kerr, but we'll take it. It's meant to be drilled into Cole Palmer. It's so silly. But yeah, so I took Carlos... I forget his name. And I've put him into the midfielder one. Because it doesn't really feel like there's any reason to not put... like, if you chose a forward, still put them into midfielder one. And then put them into the forward ones after that. Ah, crap. It's straight... Oh, Ter Stegen, man. I feel like he's been really disappointing. Considering he played over 1,000 games for me last year. He was absolutely phenomenal. And I mean, to be fair, there have been 9 goals in this game after 35 minutes. So maybe it wouldn't really matter who's in net. Just because of how ridiculous things are post-patch. But it really feels like he isn't pulling off many, if any, saves that are like, oh my god, that was sick. Like, he'd maybe save things that you expect him to, but then nothing outside of expectations. 7-3 in the first half. Went with Gui. Yeah. I also like him as an option. Mad how crazy the gameplay is nowadays, that you can concede 7 in the first half of a Champs game and not be thinking about leaving. Oh. And I know you would have had some people like that before. Those people that just never leave. Okay. It feels like... I don't know if you guys have seen a similar trend at all. It felt like previously in Rivals... maybe Rivals a little bit less, but definitely in Champs, if you go 3 goals up, unless they are 3 very, very lucky goals, that seems to be the standard amount that will cause a quit. Now, post-patch, it feels like that's gone up to 5. Because of how many goals are scored in each game, people see a 3-goal deficit and think, you know, I could genuinely come back from that. Whereas before, with how defensive everything could be, it would be really, really difficult at times. So now, it feels like 5 is a very common amount of goals that I have to go up before someone will leave, if they have scored. If you go 3-0 up in the first 10 in-game minutes, yeah, you might still get a fair amount of people leave, but in that scenario right there, instead of leaving at like 6-3, it will have to go to 8 before they leave. And that is crazy. Oh, I thought they would defend that slightly differently. The plan was there, cut in with one touch, and then play a really, really nice long through ball. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god. You know what? Ter Stegen, maybe he heard me. Maybe he heard exactly what I just said, because that... I moved him out the way, and he still saved it. That was ridiculous. There's no world where that should not have been a goal. I thought he was going far post. He went near. I moved him out the way, and he still saves it. Just shouldn't be a thing. That's a foul. Didn't feel like he got the ball there, but... Oh, God. Sometimes the very quick adjustments you have to do when the pass locks onto the wrong guy. You put De Winter also in midfield Evo. I think that's fair, yeah. The midfield Evo is just clearly the best of the three. And the fact that players that are defenders or strikers still benefit more from going into the midfield one seems like they've done it in a really weird way. Like, maybe the midfield one should have been... And maybe this will happen, to be fair, in the other, like, eras of Evos. But maybe it should have been that, like, the midfield one, they got +5 passing. Oh, 1 defending, 1 physical, something like that. Because, yeah, I chose the Brazilian guy that can play cam or striker. Oh, my God. Literally just holding down RB and defending perfectly. That's not how that button's supposed to work. It's supposed to apply pressure, not actually tackle for you. And yeah, putting him into the midfield one compared to the striker one is just an absolute no-brainer. Oh, that was so close. I'm not sure how I've got a foul there. When's next patch? Depends what kind of patch you're on about. Just... Gameplay. No idea. They've specifically said that they are not touching gameplay in the next patch because of the positive response to the massive gameplay patch that they did. So the next one is more about, like, quality of life and stuff like that. Oh, game, please lock onto the right card. Oh, it makes my attacking play look like I'm a 4-year-old at times when it locks onto the wrong guy. It makes it look like I've got the worst decision-making of any FC player you've ever seen, but in reality, it's not what I pressed. I promise. I wanted it to go to the guy that was the wrong goal. Not to the guy that's 20 yards that way that is running the wrong direction. I promise I'm not a moron. It's the game. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I didn't think he'd switch player there. Fair play. Actually defended it relatively well. Whereas that was just the AI sticking a foot in there. The right back going big. Ooh. I thought they were going to commit and play that pass anyway. Nice block, Desai. Callum, that's pretty cool. Dear. What on earth? AI has a big part in what? Oh, maybe I should have gone over the top. That is one thing that would be a massive, massive improvement if I do get Kane in for Sam Kerr. Shooting-wise, he is obviously unbelievable. His other stats are similar to hers in a lot of places, but the passing is on another level. So it's one of the main reasons why I think we may finally, after about 700 games of gold Sam Kerr as my striker on the RTG, have found the replacement. I wish he had 5-star in either skills or weak foot, but it's fine. He's that good that I don't mind. Defending feels more manual now. I mean, it is. There's still the occasional like AI interceptions or blocks or something, but compared to what it was and how you could lose to someone because the AI just defended so well for them. Oh, I messed that up. That was poor from me. And they didn't really control their defenders. They would just get bailed out by AI tackles, blocks, interceptions. Whilst that can occasionally still happen, it's not going to win you a game. Now with the amount of goals scored and the attacking AI and movement, you can't rely on it like you did before. Callum, I wouldn't agree. Spanish guy is in Marc Gui as your choice. Yep. I think there's a fair few that will have followed that decision. Jude, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully everyone that is tuning in has had a lovely start to the week. And hopefully you enjoy... Oh! The stream! Bang! How on earth are you putting it straight at the keeper there? Oh, Neto's destroyed Haaland. Perfect cross. Just silly. I've obviously not aimed it down the middle of the goal. So why are you putting it there? Oh, I keep forgetting she has 5-star skills. I completely pressed the wrong button there. Abo, thank you very much for following. Welcome. If anyone has any questions or just wants to say hello, come on in. The whole point of these streams is to get as many people involved as possible. Just chill out and have a good time. I've got someone running through on goal. Why is it going there? Ethan, hello. I support Leicester. Did a vlog for the Everton game. If you want to check it out, it's on the football channel. The passing on this game is... Oh, it's so infuriating. Just goes to the wrong guy so often. Nice. Why is Cannavaro up front? Doesn't matter. Are you leaving? Are you making subs? Neither? Surely next FC, EA start doing goalie evos. I mean, you'd like to think so, but everyone thought that that was going to be a thing this year, and it wasn't. So... maybe it's just something that they're struggling with the coding. But it seems surprising because they managed to make goalkeepers outfield cards in promos, They also do promo goalkeepers that stay as goalkeepers. So it does seem odd that they've been able to make this Evo. How on earth has that not been blocked? I feel like we've conceded a lot of really unfortunate goals so far tonight. Like, I defended that fine. I was right in the way. But it's somehow nutmegged. Oh, Jesus. If I don't win this game, maybe I've just been off the rest of champs. This person isn't good. Ah, oh, but it's doing my nothing. So it feels like they have all the capabilities of doing it, of upgrading goalies, but for whatever reason, I don't know, just are they struggling to make the distinction between upgrading goalkeeper stats and normal stats? Christ knows. But you'd think after 1.5 years of it, once again, with communication, why not just tell us? Like, are you working on it? Are you attempting to make goalkeeper evolutions a thing? Do we have any chance of seeing them this year? Or are we going to have to wait till next year? Please just let us know. It'd be lovely. It can literally be one sentence in a patch note. Just for a bit of transparency. Oh, the strength. Mbappe or Neymar? In terms of what? Oh, damn. Roberto Carlos. For that positioning, though. Or lack of. Can you know why Leicester? It's where I'm from, and it's also the team my parents support. Oh my good God. Oh my God. It's just been walked through. Jesus. Oh my days. What is going on? What if they're going to bring out an Evo for goalkeeper in FUTTIES? Then they can do exactly what I just said. And they can put one line, one sentence in one of their pitch notes and say that goalkeeper evolutions will be coming later in the year. Just so we know that they will exist. Instead of us now just assuming that we won't get them till next year. Nice. Oh, that should at least be GG. Thank Christ. So, this person wasn't good. My usual rank? Normally average about 10 wins. Dragosin has done his ACL. Oh my God. Spurs cannot catch a break with those injuries. Jesus. That's insane. Skill? Then obviously Neymar. Nobody in the world chooses Mbappe over Neymar when it comes to skill. Unless the only things they've watched are an Mbappe skill highlights compilation and a Neymar fail compilation. Even then, maybe not. Start a YouTube channel of your own. Good luck with it. Anyone asking Ronaldo or Messi in 2025 shouldn't be allowed an opinion on football, IMO. Yeah, the thing with having to use just terrible goalies if you've got a past and present team is really upsetting. It's frustrating that it has to be a thing. We're using 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. I tried going back to 4-3-3-4 because I really liked it last year. But I just think that wingers, post-patch, even with inside forward plus, they're just way too wide and they're nowhere near involved enough for me. So I don't really like them. So I went back to a formation that I have found some success and enjoyment with. Nice. You subbed? Well, welcome to the channel. Hopefully enjoy the daily streams, shorts, and videos. That would have been a bit jammy. We are recording most likely a Market Mayhem with James tomorrow. And depending on what time we get done with recording, that video might be out tomorrow. Oh my god. Do you promote buying coins? Don't currently have a sponsor because I'm trying to sort one out right now. But very, very slow at replying, a lot of these coin companies. It's always the case. One touch, bang! Sam Kerr misses the target once again from inside the box with 92 finishing. What an enjoyable experience that feels really, really skill-based. I was previously with U7 by. I was for like 2 years, as were a lot of other people, but then they like changed rates and stuff like that, which is why a lot of people have moved away from them. This feels like a game where I should be scoring quite a few goals. How has that got through? You don't get free coins, no. Maybe some people do with the way that their partnerships are set up. How has the AI come back and tackled me there? That's not supposed to be a thing anymore. Just used you for us. I mean, not really sure that that was the case. It was a fun thing that I said yes to. I can't remember. I don't know how many people were in that tournament thing. I remember one person and one person only, and that's Visa, who's gone on to absolutely smash it, moving away from FIFA. Basically doing the dream scenario, moving into the football space. Rather than relying on this. Oh, that touch. He thinks winning the league. Liverpool. Got a lot of subs. Oh my god. Yep, but subs doesn't mean anything, really. Oh. In the real world, the number of subs doesn't matter. What matters is the number of views you get, the number of viewers on live streams, the amount of people that comment on your stuff, like it, etc. The actual engagement. Not having people subscribe 10 years ago that haven't watched a video in 7 years. Which is why it's enjoyable to try and grow like the football channel. Because the people that are subscribing are people that are watching the new or current content rather than people that have been there for years and years and years. And so you actually see realistic growth. How on earth have I not scored? This is insane that they are still not losing this game. De Jong's been good so far. But I was just about to say, it doesn't matter a lot of the time because you'll just get stiffed by the game, as happened right there. I mean, what's happening? What are we playing? Oh my good god. It's horrible. So yeah, if you're playing them in champs, it doesn't matter who you use. Everyone's going to feel terrible. You have to say golden goal is gone, you say? I disagree based on the previous cup. I experienced a majority of my games being golden goal. Oh my god, you've just got to get it slightly in front of her. Finally! Missed the 100 things we hate in every FIFA by Visa, but how he did it. I'm not sure what you mean. How much is that De Jong? Last I checked, it was like 1.4. It's an expensive boy. He ain't cheap. But of course, with streaming and stuff like that and videos, we're still trying to gain subs, of course, because the hope is that new subs are the ones that are going to be watching your stuff because they've subscribed based on things that they've watched recently. Which is why TikTok is the one that baffles me. Because I feel like it doesn't matter what I seem to do on TikTok, it will lose me followers. Even if I have a video that does really well, I'll still end the day on like a net negative. Streaming on there doesn't help. By the way, how on earth? It's like the one thing that they've done all game and it ends up in a goal. The frustration. It's ridiculous, man. So undeserved. But welcome to this game and welcome to champs specifically, I guess. Anyone that goes out there and buys a card for like 1 million coins plus is mental. No. I do not buy players for my team. Because the worry is that they will just plummet in value. Okay. He just didn't he just didn't do anything. Oh, this is so grim. Do 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 do. Again, the touch. Why are these players feeling so bad? I mean, it wasn't for her. Everyone knows that that pass was for Cole Palmer. But the game decides, nope, we're going to play it to her instead. Horrible. Peter, what do you mean? That cup couldn't break the defense at all, but still stayed? I mean, you will still have people like that. I was like it for a very long time. I didn't leave, like, any game. I stayed in till the end because I wanted to try and improve. But that was when the gameplay was actually more about who was better, like FIFA 17-esque. Nowadays, there's no point. And because you just have to play so many games for all the different modes and everything like that, it isn't worth the time. Blackburn agree deal to sign Emmanuel Dennis from Forest. I didn't even know he was still there. Wow. Doing uni work and stuff. I'm not really sure what you mean about inactivity, though. There hasn't ever been a period where I've been inactive on YouTube. Why didn't she pass when I pressed the button for a tap-in to an empty net to make it 3-1? Oy vey. So yes, as has been said many times over the last few months, this is why I don't enjoy streaming champs. This gameplay sucks. And there we go, now they equalise when we literally had a tap into an empty net and the game decided it wasn't going to do what I pressed on my controller. So normally, when I play champs, it's late at night. I've got... like YouTube on the side or something like that. And we're just chilling. Pre-FIFA 13. Oh, that's completely irrelevant. That did not cost the channel in any way, shape, or form. With how big everything went in FIFA 17 and 18, those years were completely and utterly irrelevant. Oh, this is doing my head in today. Oh, it's so bad. So bad. Peter, you never replied. Unless you were on about TikTok. But we need context to a message. Otherwise it's kind of hard to understand. I just didn't have any runs there that... No, it's not what I pressed! Oh my good god, this is pain. I don't get it, man. I don't get how you can input something on a controller in a game in 2025 and the game just doesn't do it. From a company that makes billions. How is that possible? It's going to be a goal kick as well. No, it's going to be a penalty, even though I swear they kicked the ball onto my player. Great camera angle. Can't even see what the penalty was for. Incredible. That's 2 out of Palmer's last 3 penalties I've hit the post with. I swear I'm not holding the stick for that long. To the right. Oh, come on. Oh my god, this is horrible. Please skip. Missed 2 pens to over Palmer, admittedly wanted over power. But I've taken hundreds of penalties on this game. I feel like I could do it with... Like, after seeing how quick the circle closes a couple of times, I could probably bang it top bins with my eyes closed. Is it a thing because of, like, the delay in the gameplay? Does that affect penalties in some way? I genuinely have no idea. I cannot remember the last time that I missed the target like twice in a night, let alone twice in his last 3 pens. I thought he was going to miss the target there. The game's pure RNG at this point. Why would you stay in the whole time? Like when you were losing previously, but then leave as soon as you go a goal down in extra time? Okay. Maybe they finally realised that, like, it would have been a ridiculous result if it had been anything other than a dub. I don't know. Like, what is his penalty stat? 99 with 94 composure. As I say, maybe it is a thing that delay does also affect pens in some way. If so, I'm not really sure what I would need to do to adjust that. Just literally flick the stick in a direction. But then it feels like even if the keeper only slightly moves that way, he'd be able to save it. I don't know. Future Star Evo went for the Brazilian dude. Ben, see you later. Have a good one. I'm not a fan of the fact that this person seems to actually be able to control the ball without their player booting it 5 yards away. What on earth is that? Our first pass to the wrong player comes... Was that 3 passes into the game? Oh, man. How are you able to control people this smoothly? Ugh, it's a good tackle. But yeah, I went for the Brazilian guy because 5-star skill Brazilian icon sounds good to me. Can play cam or striker. Bit of versatility. Oh god. Oh, now we've actually got connection bars on the screen. See, if that was a thing in every single game, you could actually understand. Like, oh, okay, maybe we're having some kind of issue with this connection. Fair enough. That's why there's delay. But like, they're not there anymore. Yet there's still button delay. Who did everyone else choose for the Evo? Come on, that's not a hard pass. Bang. The same guy? Hell yeah. I feel like there's probably like 5 or 6 choices that... Are you joking, ter Stegen? Come on, man. Why is he just terrible? He's genuinely made 1 really good save. But he's also dropped about 10 clangers. In, what, 10 games? Less than 10 games. Terrible. Oh my god, what a jump. Haven't picked anyone yet. Left back, Belgium, centre back, or DM, centre mid. I think if you were going for a midfielder, then the Italian guy seems the best shout. Defender, yeah. Very good. Lewis Hall, also very good. Oh, if Lenny Yoro didn't manage to get such a good foot on that. Oh, he's taken so long to shoot. Oh, that could easily have been 2-2 there. Oh, come on, game. There's some things where it's like, yeah, okay, maybe I was a bit optimistic there. Others, just don't be stupid. Why is that so bad? Energized. Hello, how's it going? Welcome. Nobody else out of the, like, 50 people has chosen someone for the Evo? Bang it! Don't know what Van der Sar's going for there. Feels like he probably could have saved that. Ter Stegen has been matched. At least in one instance. Offside? No? Crap. Oh my god, if he conceded that. Energized, nice. What division am I? I don't know. Peter, why didn't you reply to me asking you a question about 10 times? But now you're asking another one. Oi! I'm like Div 2. I don't play rivals all the time. I don't try and get to the highest division because I don't think it's worth the stress of playing mega sweats every single game. I didn't think he'd defend that way. Please be offside. Oh dear. Oh, Ter Stegen, man. Why? Just why? Why is he so bad? I don't get it. That is an unbelievable tackle. And, oh, how have they got away with that, though? Yeah, Lewis Hall. If you go for someone like Lewis Hall, you need to make sure you choose the right play styles. And he will be very good. Oh, my God, he's put it over. Oh, that was such an easy chip over as well. He brought the keeper out. He was charging. That was 3-3. Maybe I shouldn't have risked it on a... I mean, it's a 4-star weak foot, though. It shouldn't be a problem, really. I'm not sure why that went so central down the goal. I was aiming at the post closest to me because I didn't want the keeper to be able to dive across for it, but... Okay, this has been a bit stupid, hasn't it, so far, this match? Can someone that's watching on YouTube ask Peter to reply? It would be really nice. Because I don't know if he's just miles behind in the stream or something, and that's why there's no response. Or if he's just asking questions but not replying to mine. I'm just intrigued. One-way conversations are a hard way to make a stream interactive. Oh. Oh. What playstyle? Well, you can get Anticipate Plus, can't you? And then can't you get Intercept? Is that right? On the second lot, I think. It's about to be Chelsea West Ham. Ter Stegen has completely missed the ball and just decided to try and wipe out the man instead. Oh, this game. Play. No, maybe Peter's just one of those weird ones that asks questions but never replies. I don't like those people. Why on earth has that gone to Sam Kerr? I've literally got a tap in. Oh my god, I can't believe what I'm experiencing tonight. I mean, I should be able to because it's standard champs, but still. Oh my god, I'm being tackled by my own men. How is that not a foul? What? What is this? it's pinball, it's not football. Anyone else got any questions or anything they want to chat about when it comes to this game? Anything to not focus on the gameplay? What are you doing? Okay. Because, yeah, if not, I might just do the rest off stream. Because I don't like playing champs when there's nothing to talk about other than how crap the game is. Oh, balls. How many have we got left? Still got 7 after this one. That's a lot of games. Come on. He's completely missed the ball. I'm actually going to lose to this bang average opponent just because the game is a mess. How have you still got the ball? Man. Why on earth is it locking over there? Oh my god. It's just shocking. No, obviously not to the guy that's miles offside. He's not offside. I still didn't aim at him. I wanted it to go to Zidane. How on earth was he onside, by the way? But it's just not... It's not what I pressed. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, I aimed it to Zidane. Oh, this is so frustrating. I just don't get it, man. So many things that just don't make any sense. Oh, you're offside. Ah! I'm actually going to lose. How? Alright, might be the last chance. Connection bars all over the screen. Does not bode well. No, does not bode well at all. I can't believe that it is still possible to lose to someone so distinctly average. Just because of the nonsense that happens. Just pass the ball when I press it. And that's the end of the game because that wasn't a foul. What? What? What's the point? Crazy. We've still got 7 left. Playing your games whilst having it in the background, that's why I'm not talking that much. See, I think the problem is that that's basically what everybody's doing, which therefore means that we're all just playing champs and getting annoyed instead of chatting and having fun conversations instead. It beggars belief, some of the things that happen, though. I just can't explain the things that happen in the game. It's crazy. You hate the game, you normally get 10, but this week maybe 8. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still think the most frustrating part is the fact that the patch made the game so much more enjoyable, but it just has no effect in champs because you're still... The servers are the main thing rather than the gameplay. So, it doesn't matter what they do with the gameplay. If I press a pass and it just goes to the wrong guy half the time, or it just doesn't pass, then it doesn't matter whether you've patched and improved the passing if it doesn't work. Nice. Nice goal. We do have to press things in advance for them to work, but it was a nice goal. Don't understand why EA have combined block and rapid. Maybe having rapid will help, though. Some centre-backs now that a lot of forwards are having it. I don't know. Played one of the most boring people ever. All he did was pass backwards, spin every time he got near the box. Playing it like it's FIFA 23. Middlesbrough sign Kelechi Iheanacho. Rapid only works when you're dribbling. Oh, it's that one. Then, yeah, I don't know. I always get them mixed up, that and quick step. I think it's because quick step is the rocket, whereas rapid is the one showing someone moving. When it feels like it would make more sense to be the other way around. Quick step would be showing the guy stepping quickly, and rapid would be a rocket. Ooh. Ah, damn it. I was trying to be quick with my passing, just to try and counteract the delay. But sadly, by the time I'd done the first one and was pressing the input for the second one, he was moving his guy to be in the way. Keeper movement attempt. Yeah, it just changed the pictures round. I should have played that to Neto. I didn't think he was going to pull his defender out of position in the way he did, though. Can we get that to Sam Kerr? We can, and that's a lovely dribble. Oh my god, I thought she'd missed. Right, please leave. Get us into the next one. Thank you. There's a quick game. Always love to see that. Every time. Oh yeah, we need to turn on notifications as well for the Chelsea game, as the viewership drops to basically nothing. That's good. God. Please watch the football channel videos. So we can start doing a lot more stuff on there to counteract the drop-off in these. 6.5k on the vlog. It's pretty good. More comments. Some of them slagging off our fans, of course. Which, to be fair, every club has fans that are just ridiculous and go to the extremes with things. But I'm not one of those. Oh, maybe if I green it, it's in. Might be worth picking up Riyadh Inform while the prices are low. I could have a look. Aston Villa have agreed a deal to sign Disasi. I thought those talks had broken down. Wow. I can't believe he didn't score that. That is such the wrong... It's just the complete wrong... Oh my god. It's just pinball again. In a group as big as an entire fan base. Exactly. The thing is, like, with away fans... especially at something like an Everton away, right? It's a 6-pointer, potentially, for relegation. If we beat them, they're back down there, right? And potentially back in that fight. Whereas you lose it, and they pretty much look like they're going to be safe now. You've had to travel all the way up to Liverpool. Spent all the money. Spent the time. Fans are allowed to voice their opinions. When you're getting, like, personal with insults and stuff like that, then you're crossing lines, which is what a fair few of our fans are doing right now with the members of the board. Like, they're calling... I can't remember what her position is in the club, It's high up. Like, she might be the CEO or something like that. Susan Whelan at our club. Like, a chunk of our fan base chanting that she's a slag. Like, come on. What are you doing? But having a go at, like, a team performance and saying that it's not good enough, it's embarrassing and stuff like that, that's fine. You're entitled to do that. Again, you're supporting the team, you're paying the money and all of that stuff. They still get paid the same. They go home to their mansions. We get the 3 and a bit hour train journey back in the cold. Oh, he's missed the target. I might pick up a Riyadh in form, though. That's such a good save, and then somehow Palmer's missed an open goal with his header. Axel Disasi to Aston Villa. Here we go. As long as it's based on the football, not personal, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. Crap. Oh my good God. Two things, right? One, how are you letting it in? Now that near post has been improved for goalies. But two, Travellas in the box don't even work. So more so, how are you letting it in? They're supposed to fly wide. Not in. Good God. There we go. At least we get it straight back. To be fair, maybe a chunk of people went to watch the Chelsea game. It does line up with the huge drop-off in people. I think that's one of the sad parts about having people that just don't really talk that much, though. You just don't know. Whereas it's like, oh yeah, off to watch Chelsea now, see you in a bit. Sure, enjoy. Rather than just, oh. Everyone's gone. No one's saying anything. And my streaming software just lies when it comes to the numbers. And so the number of people that I thought were like watching on Twitch is completely and utterly wrong. Which also explains why that's more quiet as well. Just ugh. Ugh. It's really, really bad lately. I don't know how you change these things though. It's just so hard. It's why I'm enjoying the football content and really trying to push stuff that way, because this just seems ridiculous at times. I knew that he was going to control that. I don't know how that's not a foul though. I did not touch the ball, completely wiped the man out. It is a foul, but we get away with it. It's frustrating because I knew exactly what was coming, but there's nothing you can do in that scenario. There's no button you can press that will make your guy control that ball or actually properly go for the header. That's such a good interception. Okay, well, half time. Could be worse. Could be a lot better, though. Middlesbrough confirmed Kalechi. Okay. Yeah, so I thought we had like somewhere between 20, 25 people on Twitch, when in reality it's like 3. So that's good. Cheers, Streamlabs, for giving me false hope. That's always fun. And again, no wonder why the chat's been so quiet on that side. It's frustrating. Bots, no. They just aren't there. Streamlabs says that we have 30... it's terrible today. Like, this is a very, very low viewership stream for me. But it says that across both platforms, we have 38 people. When on YouTube, we have about 15, and on Twitch, we have about 5. So it looked like maybe the Twitch stream was actually just doing really, really well today. And there were a good amount of people here. They just weren't chatty. Nope. They're just not there. The software's just wrong. Please do something with the ball. You're losing, dude. I don't understand people that do this. And then that's what we concede. Okay. Okay. Sure. So much skill. Why is my Desai up front? Who knows? And then she didn't shoot first time either, because why would she? It's champs. Foreigner player. Yep. But so many people do it. I just don't understand. Especially with the latest patch. With the movement that you can get from your other attackers, they're making runs for you. And instead, you just get to the edge of the box and you're just like spinning around and playing it backwards. Like this. What are you doing? Why didn't you play that pass like 5 seconds ago? It would have worked exactly the same way. People just seem so scared. Oh, game. And I mean, I should concede because of that pass just going to the complete wrong guy, but somehow, once again, the finishing on this game tonight showing that it's just dumb. But people seem so scared to lose the ball that they will sacrifice having an attack in order to keep the ball. Just have a go. Have a shot. Do something. Because then guess what? If you do that every time, you'll have more opportunities during the game. It's something that's been the case for years at this stage, and I'm just not sure I'll ever really understand. Oh, Jesus. So much skill involved in winning the ball back there twice. When I was 9 years old, you were just another story told. What? We can't go to instant replay anymore, can we? There's been some bad misses tonight. That might be the worst one. How did I miss that? Yeah, it's a skill issue, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is all my fault. It's not the game being crap. You don't get why people think it's a fun way to play? I'm not sure if they do. But people don't play the game for fun. They play it to win. But they use a method of playing that isn't more beneficial to them. So they might not win as much as they would if they did just go forward with it more. So it doesn't really work either way. Oh, we tried to cut it back. Unfortunately, no. Placement shot. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Unfortunately, the finishing inside the box post-patch can be terrible. And even though it looks like you have a certain goal, your player will just put it wide for absolutely no reason. Why? Don't know. That kind of thing as well, right there. Doing a skill move backwards, away from everybody. What's the point? Oh, you did me. Ooh. Pressure! Please not another extra time. Like, if you're going to beat me, just score now. Please. Don't make us go all the way through extra time and penalties just to then beat me. There's so much time and effort. How many 4-2-1-3 have you played? No idea. I'm not going to lie. I just don't pay attention to other people's formations. Because it just doesn't really change anything from my point of view. I play the same way no matter what formation I'm up against, offensively and defensively. Oh no. He should blow the whistle, but he hasn't. Hooray. What a humongous, fun, entertaining dub. 5 more to go. We're getting there. We are getting there. Lloyd Kelly joins Juventus on loan from Newcastle. What about us? Let's check the forums. Anything happening with us? Oh, it's people moaning. Why sell Tom Cannon out, but not get a striker in? Why loan out Chowdhury to not replace him? Why clear the debts now? What's this tweet? As it stands right now, been told not to expect any incomings or major outgoings at Leicester this season. This evening. It just... And apparently the reason is continued concerns about PSR means there's limited scope for Van Nistelrooy to bolster the squad. So then why did you tell him in the interview process that we would have funds to spend in Jan? When we've also sold a player now for 10 mil in Tom Cannon, and yet we still can't afford to bring people in? Why did you lie to him? What are you doing? I genuinely, I would completely understand it if he walks. Completely understand it. Our squad is weaker after this transfer window than it was at the start of it. It's insane. It is insane. Got Bergvall, Scaldini, and Yoro from rewards. The thing is, whilst I paid attention on Friday to like the players that came out, I have no idea if any of those are worth anything at all. Peter, I'm going to refuse to answer your question because you refused to answer mine multiple times. And it's just a bit rude. So, I'm sorry. But it's just not very nice. Oh. Oh yeah, if we don't go down, it will be some kind of miracle at this stage. Like you could have said before, long-range shots. I know how this game works, thank you. Ooh. Okay. One of the most perfect tackles the world's ever seen. Yeah, it was one of those scenarios where maybe getting in a couple of players in Jan that suit the system that's wanted to be played by the manager, and you could be looking a bit better. But no, because apparently we don't have the money for that, even though we told him we did. Ter Stegen, once again, conceding a shot that's straight at him. This guy's awful. I genuinely cannot believe how many really, really easy goals he's conceded. Like, easy in terms of how easy it looks like he should have saved it. Euro 600k. Jesus Christ. I mean, out of the three names, that did seem like it would be the one that if there was going to be a lot of money, it'd be him. The Scalvini looks good. Bergvall doesn't look awful. I'm surprised that they'd completely discard. Not even like 50k or something like that. Ooh, this guy's defending is not bad. Sadly. Much as I wish it was not the case. That was nice. Nice by Neto. That is defender and goalie down. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have sprinted there. Balls. Hopefully get out of League 2 finally. I mean, good luck. I'm really intrigued to see what like our average attendance is going to be like for the rest of the season. So many of our fans just feel completely disconnected from the club because the people at board level are just letting everybody down year after year and are basically going to have got us relegated again. It's very toxic right now. Very, very toxic. And so when there's no transparency either, like I think it was Bristol City came out with a message to the fans yesterday where they talked about sorry, Eusebio. Where they talked about their thoughts and strategy of this window. and why certain things had happened, why certain things hadn't happened. There's no world where we get something like that, even though the fans are going to be demanding it. How can you possibly, when it looks like you're getting relegated, how can you possibly have a window that weakens you? It just shouldn't be possible. Not even like a loan from some random European club. Just anyone to help with the problems at hand. No one. Shambles. So yeah, as I say, I think a lot of fans right now just feel completely disconnected because the fans are just on a completely different, I don't know, baseline than all the people at the club that are running everything. And like after that Everton game as well, I can't blame anyone. I really can't. I weirdly don't have that disconnect right now, whereas I did feel that way, sort of. I can't remember if it was even the year that we went down. I think it was the season before that, where we may have finished. Did we finish like 9th or something like that? 8th? I can't remember. I just... It didn't feel the same. Something was just missing. And whether that was spurred on by particular transfer windows or something like that, I'm not really sure. But I did have that kind of... And I must have talked about it. Maybe I tweeted about it. I don't know if I'd be able to find any. But I certainly had that feeling of a bit of disconnect where things didn't really... I didn't feel... It wasn't that I like stopped caring, but it just didn't feel like things mattered anywhere near as much. Like something bad would happen, whether it's a result or something like that, and I'd be over it so quickly because it was just like, yeah, well, it is what it is. And now, I would imagine that a significant portion of our fan base are just resigned to us going down. And so this window being one of the worst in club history pretty much just confirms the thoughts that they were having anyway. Like, Tom Cannon is the most clear example of that this window, right? He was doing relatively well at Stoke. Okay, a chunk of his goals were penalties, but still, he was scoring a decent amount of goals for a team that aren't incredible. And so what do? We recall him from his loan so that we can sell him to Sheffield United, who are probably going to get promoted partially because of him, whilst we're going to get relegated. He's then going to be playing in the Premier League when we could really do with him to help us get out of the Championship. Surely you only sell that player if it's to replace him with someone that you think will keep you up, or you'll be able to utilise next season. Otherwise, just leave him at Stoke, and then you use him next year. It's baffling, and this is what I mean. I don't think that you'll see any kind of transparency from the club. I don't know, man. I can't seem to find any tweets about me saying like this disconnect with the team, or like with Leicester. Because I swear I talked, but again, maybe I just talked about it on stream. I don't know. Would I have worded it in a different way other than disconnect? In terms of my feelings towards it, that I could maybe find a tweet with? I don't know. I'm really not sure. I feel like it'd be really hard to find without... That's why I thought that word, I might be able to find a tweet that featured it, but it doesn't seem to exist. The only disconnect tweets I have are to do with the servers of this game over the past decade. So... yeah. I remember talking about it. But I just don't know where that happened. Whether it was on stream, whether it was in person with friends, family, etc. I don't know. But I just went through a period where, yeah, I've never, ever, and I never will be the person where a Leicester result makes or breaks my weekend. Like, there are people that if their team loses on a Saturday at 3 o'clock, they will genuinely be upset and a bit miserable for the rest of the weekend. I don't know how you can let such a huge chunk of your life be determined by football results. Like, obviously, if we lose, I'm not going to be as happy as if we win. But if I don't know, if, let's say, I've got, not this upcoming weekend, but the weekend after, we play Arsenal on the Saturday, and we're the early kickoff. We're at home. I'll, of course, be going to that game. We then have a little Valentine's dinner booked for that afternoon going into the evening. If we get slapped against Arsenal, I'm not going to go to that dinner and just be depressed. Whereas there are people that would, and that is crazy to me. But you can still just, I don't know, maybe not have that fire in your belly when it comes to the results and stuff like that. Not being as excited about it for whatever reason. Maybe it's just for one season or something like that. I don't know. And I think so many of our fans had it last season where they just didn't really care that much because the expectation was to win basically every game. And so even if we did, like, oh, okay, we did the expected. It's why I think it would actually be kind of hard to support a club like Bayern, where most years the only thing to really care about is like Champions League games, because you just have the expectation to win every single league game. It's harder to get as happy and excited about it. But I think next season, assuming that we go down, I feel like for a lot of our fan base, the only way that they would get that fire in the belly back is if there were wholesale changes. And it looked like coming up into the Prem with Enzo at the helm, trying to play this exciting style of football and stuff like that, that was going to be the case. Things had changed. But then he left. And then we went for Cooper. And it felt like that ambition and change had gone. And with the transfers and stuff like that, continued that. And now this winter transfer window being one of the worst, arguably, in the club's history. It might be one of the most significant in the club's history. That's not an understatement. As I say, I wouldn't blame people for just not having that same hunger to go to every game and be fired up and ready to shout and sing and support when it feels like the people at the top of the club are just inadequate. Why should we care if you don't, kind of thing. There's a protest planned for our game against Arsenal before it, outside the ground. I feel like after today, the amount of people that are going to that has multiplied quite substantially. Felt the same since the owner passed away. Stopped caring about that as much. Didn't know what the team were in the weekend and a half through. Yeah. That's what I mean. I feel like anyone that can be affected that much, it is for the better to not get affected anywhere near that much. Because otherwise, yeah, things that are completely out of your control ruin multiple days. That's awful. Oh my good God. We've still got 3 more left after this one. I just want it to be done. Warsaw's massive lead getting smaller. As I say, good luck. We will slap some teams in the Championship next season. Yeah. However, we are getting a points deduction. Guaranteed. Whenever we next get relegated, whether it's this season or in like 5 years, I'm not sure if there's any kind of time bar on it. We're getting a points deduction. And we are most likely getting a transfer ban as well. So it's not like these other years where, oh yeah, you go down, but you can spend all that money and pretty much just bounce straight back up. No. This could be it for a while. For a very long while. If you don't bounce back, like if you don't come back up within 2 seasons of going down, you could very, very easily be stuck there for a decade plus. Still trying to get one of the owners out. Refuses to sell. Doesn't put anything into the club. I've had 1 shot. Wow. If you get relegated, they get promoted. I don't think anybody likes Wrexham. Which, I feel like it's changed. I feel like the perception of Wrexham has now finally changed. When they were first smashing it, it was like, oh my god, this is the team that has the Hollywood owners. They're so cool. But now everyone realises, oh, all they're doing is spending a load of money. So no one actually likes them anymore. Probably also doesn't help when one of those two owners and their wife are now under insane scrutiny for something completely different as well. So that feel-good factor, twofold, done. Oh my good god, this gameplay. The battle for 9th, yeah. Oh my god, get me out. Let's just move on. I don't care, really, about how well we do in Champs, to the point where I'm going to stay in games like this, where we're against people that are half decent, but really, really boring, and the gameplay's just horrible. I say, if it was different, if the stream was booming and everything like that, then it'd be different. But when it's completely dead, because either people don't care or they're watching the football, just let's get it over with. Please hurry up. By far the sounder of the two. Yeah. What happened exactly? I'm not going to get into it. If you just search up Blake Lively, and the first thing that will come up is everything that's going on. I don't know all the details. Didn't pack anything good during Team of the Year, never have, never will. The amount of people that have Team of the Years that you come up against is absolutely ludicrous. How does everybody seem to have had ridiculous pack luck? It doesn't make any sense. Because they're always first owner. I can understand if people have gone out and bought a, like I don't know, this Cantona. Let's just make it up and say he cost 1 million coins. The vast majority of people that are decent at champs and rivals and stuff, they probably have that. And they could afford that. But it's always a first owner. And not only that, it isn't a 1 million coin player. It's like 3... It's like 10 million coins worth of Team of the Year players, first owner, in so many teams. It's like, how? Just how? Didn't pack any Team of the Year? Welcome to the standard club. That's a pen. Okay, keeper completely wipes out my player. No penalty. Cheers, game. Oh, and then I've been tackled by my own guy. Scenes. Oh, you've just got to bang that in, Sam. And then we're in such a good position for this game. I can't do that. 34k. It's just insane, isn't it? Like, at least in the past, if you spent money on the game, then it was actually thoroughly enjoyable. Whereas now, the people that will be sat there spending thousands on the game, are probably not having a good time. And yes, they have the money to do it, but that's not the point. That doesn't mean that it makes sense. Oh. Bang! Come on! Fulham are close to a deal to re-sign Willian as a free agent. Yeah, he was supposed to be linked to like 3 Premier League clubs. That was like a week ago. And then no more news came out about it at all. But back to Fulham. Interesting. Guess they can pay London wages kind of thing. Please hurry up. How's the stream been? Dead. It's been very, very quiet today. One of the most quiet ones that we've done in a very long time. I don't know if it's timing, deadline day, Chelsea game, etc. Don't know. It has been quiet. And we're playing champs, so automatically that means it's going to be a bit frustrating. Oh, the dribble was beautiful, but then the AI. Do we try and bang it in keeper side? Yeah, just ridiculous power. Oh, no one responding to anything. Yeah. It's sad, because you can sometimes have, like, a load of people in the stream, but then, yeah, you just asked a general question, like, how's everyone's week been? Or have you got has anyone got plans? And nobody says anything. It's like, oh, are people actually here? Are these actual viewers? What's going on? Surely someone's got something going on. Bang! Have that. Oh, he took too long to pass it. That's yours. What a tackle, Cannavaro. He is so good. Unsurprisingly. He is very, very good. Oh my god, that pass took so long to happen, the delay. They're all having their medical at Leicester. The scenes. Imagine making one signing when you're relegation threatened and everyone else around you is strengthening. Quite significantly as well. Ah, Neto somehow missed the target. Oh. I should have played that through the middle, shouldn't I? Oh, it doesn't matter because we score a fluky goal. Huge dub. Please leave. Save us some time. Thank you very much. What an absolute legend. Rashford not playing for United feels bizarre. It does for me, and it doesn't. Like, it's felt like this should have probably happened for a while. However, I did not think that when he left United, he'd be going to another Prem team. I thought with all of the links that were happening as well this year, that it seemed certain that he'd end up at like a Milan or a Dortmund or something like that. Even Napoli with these teams selling players and stuff. Speaking of Dortmund, they've signed Chukwuemeka on loan. Oh yeah, I think they've got an option to buy of like 40 mil as well. But yeah, Villa. The mental thing is, going to Villa from United right now is a step up. Which it doesn't really feel like he deserves. With how he's played for years. I guess the only step down would be the wages. Also maybe the area that he has to live in. Oh. Hopefully gets better or improves at least. I mean, Can you play 2v1 versus with your friends, but everyone plays on their own thing? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure. Chukwuemeka, yeah. I'm amazed at no Prem teams were coming in for like a loan for him, if that was what was available. Ah, balls. Love the vlog, by the way. Couldn't go, but maybe it was a blessing. Yes, it was. Unless you haven't been to Goodison and it would have been your chance to go before, obviously, they moved stadium. I'd already been, so I didn't need to go for that reason. So for me, it was just going to an away game with my mates and having a terrible time. But yeah, the vlog's gone down really well. Nearly like 6.5k views is nice. As I said earlier, maybe it'll pay for one or two of the drinks that were had to drown the sorrows and make it a more entertaining day. Ah, balls. Compare Villa's jam window to the two we had when we pushed top four and all we got was Bennett. Yep. Again, the mismanagement of the club. Villa's position now is exactly where we should have been aiming to be when we won the league, but then even after that. Finishing 5th twice. Getting to the semi-final of the Conference League. The quarters of the Champions League. Winning an FA Cup. But unfortunately, ever since Vichai passed and everything's been handed over to Top, he's not been ruthless enough when he's needed to be. And too slow at decision making, putting his faith in the wrong people at times, and unfortunately, it's finally, like, it felt like we got away with it once, going down and coming back up. Feels like it's now finally all caught up. Ah. What was the atmosphere like at the game? Have people turned? People turned ages ago. Yeah. Getting demolished 3-0 at home to Wolves. Like, it is up there, as I said in the video. It's up there with the worst games I've ever seen us play. But I don't think that was needed for people's thoughts to change. just the cherry on top of the mess. Why did he take an extra touch before passing that? What is the delay, man? Marcus Edwards to Burnley is interesting. Yep, could easily have gone Prem. And so that's the thing, right? The Championship, if you look like you have a great chance of going up, your pull can be better than the bottom of the Prem. So if we didn't have a transfer ban next season, we could potentially have a really, really good summer window where you bring in those kind of players. Because the expectation is you're going straight back up. But if we're banned, we're going to lose our best current players, not be able to bring anybody in, and you're just going to have to promote the youth and hope for the best. By the way, how on earth am I 3 goals down in this game? It's baffling, some of the things that I'm witnessing here tonight. Seeing comments on the video saying he goes to the Everton game and films Liverpool ground. Yeah, I feel like people don't understand what it's like to just go to an away game in a city that is known. Like, I don't understand those kind of comments. Fair enough, if I was an Everton fan, you'd never be caught dead doing shots. They've had 5 shots and they've all gone in. Dear God, man, that's ridiculous. Not even 5 shots on target, just 5 shots in general. Crazy, man. This has been horrible tonight. Can only apologise, but that's what Champs brings you. Crap gameplay. Yeah, if you're an Everton fan, you're never going to put Anfield stuff in your vlog. But, oh my God, the delay is the reason I just scored that. I tried to aim far post, and for whatever reason, she took ages to shoot. And by that point, he'd moved his keeper out the way because he expected me to go exactly where I wanted to. Such a stupid game. But yeah, if you're traveling to the 2 away pubs, of which only one was actually for away fans, because apparently for like one of the first times in years, the Spoons, that is always an away fans pub, nope, was home fans only. Did some of our fans cause trouble or something? Who knows? But it was not an away fans pub by the time we got there. But in between the 2 official away fans pubs is Anfield. Anyone that likes football would do the walk to see Anfield on the way. Right? That's a normal football fan thing to do. So anyone that was surprised that that featured in a vlog, I don't really know what to say. Ooh. I also liked how that was the problem, yet the first away fans pub is literally littered with Liverpool scarves and memorabilia, which I also showed in the video when we got to the first pub. No one had a problem with that, but showing Anfield was? I don't know. It's the internet. There's always something negative to say if you look hard enough. Even if you end up basically making it up, you'll find something if that's your aim. No. So yeah. Weird people. But not surprising. That would have been a sick goal, but 2 things there. One, why on earth do your defenders just fail to understand that what a football is when it goes in the air? And then 2, how's the finishing happened once again? Somehow he's missing the target for no reason. Just silly. Anfield, one of the most historical grounds in England. Exactly. That's what I mean. Anyone that is just a fan of football would know how iconic it is, and therefore why it would be looked at and shown. The grounds, it's also not as if you've gone... Like, let's say you went to Spurs away, but you travelled halfway across London from the north to, like, is it west? To go and show, like, Stamford Bridge. That would be a bit odd. Whereas these grounds are literally, like, maybe a 15-minute walk from each other. It's like one of the closest derbies that there is. But as I say, that's the internet. And I don't know what people expect. It feels like those people thought that I made the video for Everton fans when it's an away day vlog. Which is a weird... Like, if you show Anfield, then the Everton fans will click off. Go on then. It's not for you. Oh, that's really well defended. Also, by the way, the thing that he just did a minute ago, the professional foul thing that they added this year is one of the most stupid additions to the game that's been made in years. I simply don't understand what positive effect it has had on the game. It just means that someone can purposefully foul you. But the worst part about it is the animation. Because in reality, if they're trying to pull you back, then it shouldn't work every single time. But in this it does. And the animation happens, and there's nothing you can do to stop what's happening, even when in reality, it probably shouldn't work in that scenario. It's really, really dumb. Oh. Like, I know it's about realism and stuff like that, and it happens IRL, but... And? Oh my god, what a huge interception. Wow, good comeback though. Only cost 1 mil as well. Seems to pocket the cannon money. Yeah, it's baffling. That's what I mean. There should be answers from like the board and stuff like that, but it won't happen. There won't be a proper explanation as to why buying good enough. Okay. Is this the RTG? Yeah, I'm not playing Champs on the other one this weekend because I honestly completely forgot about Champs. Like, I think I randomly thought about it a bit yesterday, but then forgot. And then today, I forgot until maybe like 4 o'clock. And because I was doing objectives and Evos and stuff today, I could have been doing champs whilst also doing the Evos. But I just forgot. So we're only doing it on the RTG main account today. But rewards worth it? Probably not, but hey, it'll be some packs, picks, and coins. It's the main thing, isn't it? Surely he's above being benched by Son, Solanke, Kulusevski. He's not going to get benched. It's like if you walked past the Eiffel Tower to a PSG game, probably record it. Exactly. Like I say, if you purposefully went miles out of your way to like see another ground in London or something like that, or if you were going Sunderland away but then continued going that much further to go to St. James's and then come back, that would be really weird. But no. This is the least out of your way that you'd have to go to a second ground, basically anywhere. Alright, final game. So we either get 9 or 10 wins. Yeah, 6.6k. It's got... Looks like that is about where it's going to stop. And that's fine. That is not bad. Oh, look. More. First owner team of the years. Are they going to quit from kickoff? I actually haven't had that in a while. No. Subs with a team like that. Why? Oh yeah, how's the... So West Ham did go 1-0 up. Bowen. Ever since Maresca was asked about Chelsea being in the title race, and he said, no, we're not. They've fallen off a cliff. Oh, this person, are they going to pause 3 times? What are they doing? So what have they got? Casillas, team of the year. Trent, probably his, rush card? Saliba could be team of the year. Calafiori, they could have chosen as their team of the year Evo. Theo could be as high as like 89. Bale's probably team of the year. Zidane's the 94. Lewis Skelly, I have absolutely no idea how high of an Evo they could have taken him. Miyama's going to be the team of the year. Ronaldo was team of the year. Martinelli was the team of the year Evo. So, yeah, good. Third pause. There it is. Are they going to pause 3 times and leave? I think they will. I think it would be typical of this community for someone to randomly join a game of champs, pause 3 times, and then leave in a game that hasn't even kicked off, rather than it happening after someone's been like a tool and time wasted against you or something like that. And if that's not what they're doing, then I'm actually probably even more confused. Because they're here and they're playing. Okay. At least maybe if they didn't play the first 5 seconds or something. But no, they're immediately there. Odd. Ooh. Always hoping that you would leave. But that wouldn't benefit them. Me leaving when it's 0-0 wouldn't benefit them. No! The tackle turns into a pass. What if they're messaging you? I mean, they could be. Oh, we're going to concede a fluky goal. No, because he messed it up. He should have just shot. I didn't actually see whether... Oh, I guess I can't see because... Oh no, it said they were... Did it say they were on Xbox? If so, then maybe. I don't have my notifications turned on though. So I wouldn't see. If they were asking for like a win or something. Has that ever worked in Champs history? I mean, they've got Team of the Year Ronaldo. They don't need to be doing that kind of thing. They don't even need to be playing Champs. You're not going to get something better from Champs than what you've already got. Oh, it's not exactly what I pressed. No! Playing mind games. I'm not really sure what the mind games are. To try and annoy me? I guess? Some people would get very, very annoyed at someone pausing 3 times straight from kickoff. But I feel like if that kind of thing really annoys you that much, then you probably get triggered and rattled by the tiniest things on this game anyway. And so those mind games are not necessary. Damn. I actually think being tactical fouled is one of the actual most annoying things on this game. Ipswich have signed a new keeper in their attempts to stay up. Another signing. I even tried to trigger his run. What happened to the servers? Don't know. You're asking that to someone that's in a game. So I do not have an answer for you. Okay, we held off there a little bit at the back. And it was good. Sauer could be away. I needed that to not go anywhere near as far. Daniel, 27-8-9-4. There you go. Can I get 50% if it's a dub? Ooh. No, there's nothing I can do about that. That speed boost and then that run from Miyama. Just too good. What? How was that not a foul? The hell? Ooh. Zizou! Bang! Should score, gritty, and pause 3 times? No, I'm not a child. I don't do those things. Just because other people do it and they want to be toxic or childish, it doesn't mean that I stoop to that. Why add to the already very high amount of toxicity in this game? It will only make it worse. Red timed it. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I really thought that was gonna work. Huge. What's, your opinion, best way to bet on football matches? Don't. In the long run, is the answer. I don't know. To be honest. Maybe like player stuff, like particular player shots or individual things like players to foul or to be foul. Oh my god, we're off. Amazing how quickly they got into the second half. I tried and it did not work. The speed boost was the worry there. How? How's he not fouled me? Yeah, I'm never winning that. I mean, I don't know what's happened there. For what's happened there as well. I mean, he should have won the header, to be fair. So maybe it was only fair that he then got the nonsense after I got some. Crap. That's a hell of a tackle. There's a bit of a risk. Oh, wow. What a foot in by Bale. Of all players as well. Not even a defender. Oh my god, Zizou's taken so long to pass that ball. There's that speed. I can't do anything about it. It's Team of the Year Ronaldo. First owner. Shock. How do people get this luck? It's crazy. Oh, if that's a slightly better pass by Neto, we're in a fantastic position there. Well in. Whoa, that was very fortunate. And then that pass went to the complete wrong guy. Oh, God. Well in. No, that's not what we wanted. And I moved my keeper the right way and we still concede. How infuriating. The football behind me is signed by Messi. Oh my god, wow, what a save. Thought I played that perfectly there. That's so infuriating. Gotta crunch him. He was not getting past me there. The ball might have, but he was not. Bang that. No, she took too long to shoot. Oh my god, it's locked onto the wrong guy. Wow, okay, we've been screwed. Apparently Neto does not have the pace. He has the defending, though. I wish my passes would go to the right players. Oh, it would be so much less infuriating to play. Bit lucky. It's a bit laggy. Again, frustrating. Not much you can do about it when it does that. Nice, well played. And then that. 15 in-game minutes. Oh, massive delay. Christ almighty. First pass was just completely ignored. Okay. It's going down to the wire. Wow. How'd you get Messi to sign the ball? I won it in a competition. I have not met Messi. I won the ball. Awful defending made up by Cannavaro. I know how good he is, so I know sometimes I can overcommit with my other defender and then make up for it with him. Terrible. Unless it got a nick off the defender there. Maybe it did. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Why did she delay the pass? God damn this game's connection. Ay, ay, ay. We need other people to make runs. We can't just have one person running forward there. They're just going to mark it. Disappointing from my attacking AI. Disappointing in terms of button delay there. And that's GG. Oh, God. It's so annoying. Wow. Daniel, yeah. Are you joking? Extra time! How lucky everyone you played tonight seems to have been during Team of the Year. I know. Because that's the problem, isn't it? If you were coming up against people that had bought Team of the Years, you could understand it. Because people would have just gone and spent all of their coins on it. But no. It's the fact that they're packed. It's all first owner. Oh my God, that was such good football as well. James, yep, doesn't surprise me. Cole Palmer's forgot how to sprint. And then, of course, I don't have someone there for the tap-in. Why would I? He's actually onside as well. Did he green time that and it was still that poor? He must have put such a tiny amount of power on it. Doesn't matter though, because Roberto Carlos refuses to pass the ball when they press the button. It's genuinely baffling how many times it happens. Like, we may have just lost 10 wins because I pressed a button and nothing happened. How is that still a thing? Crazy, man. It is crazy. Even if it was just like an occasional thing. But no. Are you missing something? Sam Kerr in January. Sam Kerr is unbelievable. And there we go, GG. Team of the Year, Ronaldo. Look how quick he ran off to celebrate there. What the hell? Basically teleported forward. yeah, Sam Kerr is still phenomenal. She will most likely be being replaced by honorable mention Harry Kane. But she has like 1,000 goal involvements in 700 games-ish for me. She's just that Team of the Year legend this year. There's always one. Oh, the AI tackle. That's insane. Oh, this person isn't even that good. But oh well. Bum, 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 bum. Very much like Sam Kerr. But yeah. Soon, finally, will be her time. I've just not got anything or anyone substantial from any packs or anything like that that have been good enough to replace her. So I haven't. Why did he stop his run? Oh, God's sake, man. I really don't feel like I deserve to lose this game. It also feels like one of those classics of if we swap the two teams that we have, it's not even a contest. Who's the best player you packed on the RTG? Best? I don't really know. Sam Kerr's up there. Team of the Year Cannavaro has got to be up there. That Sour from an icon pick. Frankie de Jong. Oh my god, what a shocking run. Sam Kerr, I'm just bigging you up and then you do that. Ah, huge save. That was a massive chance. Oh, I intercept that and we have one last chance, don't we? Huge tackle. This is it. Oh, he moved the keeper. Should have gone the other side, but I just needed to get a shot off early there. How on earth have you just been bullied like that? Wow, okay, well, here's what it is. 9 wins. Would have loved to have just lost in normal time rather than having to waste an extra like 5 minutes of my life losing in extra time, but it is what it is. We did take it to extra time after conceding what looked like was going to be the winner, so it is what it is. Have you seen Nep's Road to Glory team? No, I don't watch anyone play this game, really. I play it enough and create enough content of my own. I don't then feel like watching other people play this game. But here we go. Let's see what we can get from 9 wins, which is still decent. Oh, I'm going to have to do the playstyles to open the packs. That's fine. 2-1 Chelsea. Wan-Bissaka own goal. So 1 of 484 plus picks. Will we get a special card? Nope, we get an 86 to start things off. It's good. Number 2. Let's not reveal all. Maybe that's the thing. Alec, cheers. Tomorrow you've got a team takedown. No, that's not true. Tomorrow you've got an SBSD coming on Thomas' channel. I don't know who it's on. I've not downloaded the files yet. But yeah, SBSD tomorrow on his channel. Ah, I'll take an 88. No special card. Would have been nice if Gundogan would have been in the first one as well, but it's fine. 1 of 3 Future Stars / Future Stars icon. I'm assuming these are both going to be low, like bottom tier Future Stars. But maybe I'll be proved wrong. Player 1. Scalvini. Not worth much, apparently. Number 2. Terrible. Number 3. Also not worth much. I'm assuming Wahi is not worth like anything at all. So we'll go for the highest rated. Because he also does just look good. Okay. Player 4. 5. 6. Busi or Larson. If I could take it back, I would have taken Bergvall and then Scalvini, but obviously you don't know that in advance. Double 4-star, 5'5". Technical plus. Looks like the kind of player that if I had to use her in objectives, I'd actually really enjoy. So we'll go with her. Right. How on earth does this work? When I choose these playstyles, do they then become individual evos for my player to then have to do? Is that what happens here? Yes. Okay. What do you have to do for those evos? Is it like play one game? It is play one game. Okay, cool. Right, we've got to think about this then. Because I've got the Brazilian cam. So, I want 8 of these. I want finesse. I want technical. Don't really care about dead ball. Don't care about slide tackle. Do I care about whip pass? Not really. Flair. I mean, if I don't really care about the rest, then I could. Jockey, it's not really going to matter. Like he's a cam / striker. We'll go relentless, press proven, long ball pass, ping pass. Don't need block. Bruiser could actually be okay. How tall is he? Do I care about aerial? I can never remember the guy's name that I've chosen. Future Star Academy. Marcus Leonardo. He is 5'9". Okay, yeah. We don't care about aerial then. He starts off with 82 strength and 50 aggression. So would Bruiser make any difference? Like, is it based off of strength or is it based off aggression? Does anyone know? Because Bruiser for a defender is insane, but they normally have high strength and aggression. If it was strength, this would be pretty decent. 2 Caicedo into the team. I didn't know that was a thing. I'll have a look at it. You think the aggression would hurt Bruiser? Bruiser playstyle FC25. Greater strength when performing physical tackles. Even greater strength when performing physical tackles is playstyle plus. So, if it's about strength... Okay, let's rule out the others. We don't want block. Acrobatic... I mean, I could if I'm going to try and have fun with the card. Score some cool, like, rainbow flick volleys and stuff. So that's a possible. Bruiser is a possible. Aerial, no. He's too small. It's not going to be relevant, really. Jockey is irrelevant. Whip pass, I don't really cross that much, and he's going to be playing cam or striker. Not wide. So I don't really need that. Slide tackle I don't need. Dead ball I don't really need either. So I could go Flair to have more fun with fancy flicks and stuff. And then it's between Acrobatic and Bruiser. It boosts strength, but aggression helps 50-50 tackles. But yeah, I may be recording Team Takedown again soon. Tom did ask me previously, but I was busy on that day, so I couldn't do it. I'm recording with James tomorrow morning, and then maybe I'll record with Tom again soon. What does... Aggression is for stuff like shoulder to shoulder. Right, so... Yeah, I just don't... I think we go Acrobatic here. Because, again, we can just have more fun with the card by going for that, rather than Bruiser. If he had high aggression as well, maybe I'd have gone for that. But we'll go... Let's just double check. Ping pass, yes, because he's a cam. Block, we don't need. Acrobatic, sure. Bruiser, Aerial, no, he's too small. Long ball pass, yes. Press proven, yes. Relentless, yes. Finesse shot, definitely. Jockey, no. Flair, sure. Whip pass, no. Technical, absolutely. I wish that we could have got technical plus, but base technical will do. Slide tackle, don't care. Dead ball, don't care. Let's select those. Do we have to redeem each of them individually? That's fine, because we want to open up the other champs packs and see if we can get a special card or not. So here we go. Objectives now. We can claim this Future Stars Guarantee Pack. Okay. What else we got? Daily play games. Take some more stuff there. 4 out of 6 on this one. We also have the Scout Report. So let's claim that. We can give him 4-star weak foot and 4-star skill moves. And then the Playstyle Plus for him. Quick Step Plus would be okay. Anticipate, no. Rapid would also be okay. I think, though, Incisive Pass... Power Shot, I feel like, isn't as good as it was. And so, he's probably going to end up playing as a cam, more so than a striker. And so, I'm going to go Incisive Pass Plus. Because even if he does play up front, using Harry Kane with Incisive Pass Plus... is so good for build-up play. So, we're taking that one. Okay, so that's done. Now we've got our packs. So, what do we need in the next patch? Peter, once again. You refused to reply, so... Same here. What was this? Oh, there's a companion app and a web app update. A random thing whilst we just get to our packs from champs. Oh no, are they behind other ones? Oh, we're going to have to open up some smaller stuff. Next week, get Tiki Taka Plus. Yes. So, on the companion app, updated some pack names to include more details in the title. Objectives with rewards available to be claimed will now appear at the top of the objective screen. Manager bios can now be viewed while in the transfer market. Added the ability to toggle the swap duplicate message in the settings screen. The default player item search results are now sorted by high overall to low overall. Address the following issues. Some players did not display Playstyle Plus symbol. Pack probability screen was sometimes blank. Loan and Evo symbols disappeared after switching through item views. Addressed an instance of incorrect links. Okay, a lot of these are just a bit meh. Sadly. Sure. Let's do that. Probably worth doing Martyr SBC. Maybe. Oh, you finally replied. Why did you ignore all the other questions? Especially when it was mid-conversation. That was really weird. My current tactics are I don't use them. Because I don't care enough about getting great at this game enough to test different tactics and stuff like that. I hate that they're still in the game, to be honest with you. I'm really not a fan. I feel like it even more so makes the game just about winning rather than fun. And that's sadly not a good thing. Right, can we reach our reward packs? No, apparently not. The scoreline is 3-0 is over. I have absolutely no idea what you mean. Unless, again, this guy is watching, like, 2 hours behind when we were talking about people leaving at 3-0 compared to 5-0 now. Who knows? Who knows? Irene Paredes. I'll take the fodder. Can use it for something. I don't even really know where these have come from. Maybe objective packs. Oh, we're going to have like 10 draft tokens. The scoreline is what it is. It's no point quite early. Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone might have to help this person out. Right, Rudiger. Because, yeah, there's going to be however many you got from the draft objective. I haven't opened any of them. So they are all going to be sat there. On time, remember. No one knows what you're on about. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Ipswich. New goalkeeper. Bum bum. What am I saving my coins for? The collection book. When I finally get it fully back up and going. Need every single coin that I can get. Deadline in 1 hour, 12 minutes. Bionic, thank you very much for following. Oh, there's only one draft thing. Interesting. I just need to get all of this out the way so I can reach my champs packs. We're probably not going to get anything in them, but come on. I think we get at least one guaranteed promo. Maybe two. I don't know if one of them... Because one was from that like weekly objective thing. I think we get one from champs as well. But I might be mistaken. I don't know. I just want this stuff out of the way. Okay. Tradable. So that should be champs qualifiers. So I think we're nearly there. I believe believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. Feel like the through pass in this game has been nerfed in the penalty area. I feel like through balls in the penalty area are not normally the right play. Because, oh wow, that's pretty good. What a tradable pack. Because you're just asking for it to be hit too far in front of a player. I would rarely do a through ball in the box. I don't think it's been nerfed. I just think that that has pretty much always been the case with these games, where I wouldn't normally do that play. God, where the hell am I with these champs rewards? Where are they? That's all I'm trying to find at this point. Goodness me. Hey, at least we're making some coins from these tradable packs. Whatever they are, wherever they've come from. But there should still be like 6 more draft tokens or something like that in the way. Ah! We get a future star. A French striker from the Bundesliga. Is that like RTTK or something like that? Yeah. Squad battle rewards. No. Because I would have got like... oh, it's Wahi. I would have got like... gold. No, I would have got like bronze something. PT, you feel like a bit of a bot, so we're going to time out. And if the weird's odd, completely no context messages continue, then I guess we'll just have to get rid. Looking forward to getting the rating filter club search in the upcoming patch. Yeah, feels like something that should have been here a long time ago, shouldn't it? Okay, well, the champs rewards are still somewhere at the back. Slowly but surely getting there. Ridiculous. Alright, just get the tradable stuff out of the way because we can discard that. Rather than then... oh, big cags. Rather than filling up our dupes. We'll keep Cags because I may eventually put him in some kind of past and present Evo. Okay. What's at the back? Oh my good God. Right. I did not think I had this many things in the way. I didn't think I had 30, let alone, what, maybe like 40 or 50? At least these are quick to redeem. Apologies about this. I thought rewards would have been right there, ready to go. King, thank you very much for following. Hopefully you also enjoy the streams. We are live on Twitch and YouTube. We're doing a lot of stuff on TikTok. We're also doing a lot of stuff on our other channels, the football channel, the football TikTok. With the football TikTok, one of the biggest aims this year to try and get it monetized. We're up to 4.1k followers, which is pretty nice, but you need to get to 10 in order to get that monetization. So hopefully we can keep pushing. Right, let's get one of these out of the way. I just want my terrible champs rewards. That's all I'm asking for. Okay, right. We're about here because we got Team of the Week packs. So these are from champs. First one, not an 86 or above. It is Uche, 83 rated. Garbage. This one. It's a walkout. It's big hair. Akliush. Sure. I'll always take it. 86 plus inform. Can't be upset. Right. So, we have our Future Stars Guarantee Pack. as well. What do we get from this? Anyone decent? Centre mid. Not Bergvall. It's... Is it Larson? Larson. Okay. Hey, it's a Future Stars in the club. We can't get upset at that. Let's go for the 83x10 tradable. No special in this one. Oh, we do get 2 informs though. That is lovely. I'll have to sell my transfer list soon as well to see how we're doing once that's done. We have the 82x20 there. And then, I don't know if that's it for the Champs packs. It might be. No special. But we do get a walkout. Untradeable. Rodri and Jude. Wow. Cool. And now we're full. So, I can't be bothered to put them into anything. So we're just going to get rid. It's a bit frustrating to get rid of an 86. However, effort when we've got some other packs. Just because I want to see if that is the end of the packs that are in my store. So I just want to get rid of a few of these, get through them, and see if there is anything else at the back. Oops. Oh, God. But there is a good chance that there isn't anything else hiding there. I don't know. Randall. Hey, we'll take a few more coins. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-da-dum. Zimmer. Big hands. Den Donker. What a man. Okay. Who you putting into the Evo that came out yesterday? No one really fits, so I don't know. I need something that can take someone like Will Alves from bronze to like top end of silver or 75 and then put him into that. Because Bilal El Canouse, who would perfectly fit into it, is 1 rating too high. And so we had a little bit of a rant about that earlier, because if the max rating that can go into an Evo is 75, but they get taken all the way up to 90, what's the point in having a max rating? Why not just make it so that you can put an 88 into the Evo? They're just not going to get boosted up much, really. I don't see why you stop people from being able to put in so many cards by limiting it like that. It's really, really weird. And it's not just because one of our players misses out by 1 rating. Like, that's frustrating. But there are so many cards that will be in a similar thing. Ooh. We do get a Future Stars to end things off, potentially. I don't know who that is. It's not Bissek. Oh, it's this guy who's not worth anything, even though his stats look pretty good. He's 6'4". He can play right back and DM as well. Ridiculously strong. Anticipate as well, aerial. Kind of mad that a guy that strong links via club to the most popular left back in the game is discard. But hey, I'll take it. It's another one for the club. As we've got 1 hour and 1 minute to go in the transfer window. I don't know if there's anybody else that has been like massively rumoured that's supposed to be signing today for anyone that hasn't yet. Maybe the City midfield guy. Deflected Cole Palmer effort wins it for the Blues. Jeffrey Schlupp. Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget? Sunderland get a win. Rob Holding has joined Sheffield United on loan. Sheffield United getting a few players in. They are really, really pushing for those automatics. Chelsea back into the top 4 with that win. They take over Man City. The song that's playing right now is called We Should Tell the Truth. Oh, maybe you meant the previous one. Highs and Lows. One of the only actual good songs in the playlist. I'm going to be switching at some point this year when I get round to it. I need to put it on like a to-do list. I'm going to switch, I think, from Spotify to YouTube Music for stream background stuff. Because there's some decent non-copyright stuff that I've used in videos on there for like vlogs and things like that. So if I could get a decent playlist of stuff, that'd be pretty cool. And it also then means that like my Spotify Wrapped is not completely and utterly destroyed by stream non-copyright music again. Just like it is most years. You know what? I think we're going to end off by doing an icon. Because I feel like it. And it's probably not going to be good. But you know what? If it isn't, then I think once I've finished off all of my current Evos, it will then be time to commit to doing a big SBC. Whether that is a Bale, whether it's Harry Kane, something like that, I don't know. But if this icon is not something sick, then I think that will be the plan. So let's just YOLO it. Fulham agree deal to sign Willian on free transfer, says Fab. Aiden, the problem is he can't play any of those positions well. Is this the breaking news that's on Sky right now? Is Willian, maybe? I guess so. Crazy that Willian signing for a club in 2025 is like breaking news. Highs and lows. Glad to hear it. Yeah. Hey, it's the Scottish League. He doesn't need to be that good. Let's be real. 84, 85, not enough. 86, not enough. 87, oh dear. 88, hey, Karachawi. Let's just double check that she's not worth crazy amounts. That feels like it. Yeah. Might be 88 in form. Price, let's just go with her. Play Bayern next week. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Right, one last squad. And then we finish things off with this icon pick. Will it be something incredible? I doubt it. If I'm honest, sadly. But hey, last time I was proved wrong. When we got Sour. So anything similar to Sour would be highly, highly appreciated. We probably won't get close to that, but that's fine. Right, that's not going to be enough, is it? No. But that is? Yeah. And then maybe maybe we can downgrade an 85 down to like an 83. Yep. And then can we put in 83s for the other 84s? What about another 85? No. Okay. So maybe 184? Maybe 2? Nah, just 1. Okay, cool. Get R9, and after that can do the Bale SBC. I mean, I wouldn't really need to if I got R9. But here we go then. So, we're going to do the same as last time. We will turn off the monitor. And we will get the champs off the screen. And we will get our reveal on the screen. And now last time, when I pressed the right stick in, it didn't seem to work. So we're going to give it a few seconds. And now that should be open. And now we see. I don't think it'll be any good, but let's find out. So, Winter Wildcard Sour to beat. Very, very high bar. So here we go. Player number 1. We're somehow on the wrong... Is this not the stats? Where are the stats? Where are the stats on this card? Why can't I find them? Sorry? Each RB press is not getting me the stats. Can I upgrade your account? Hell no. Genuinely, what is going on here? Like, we're skipping through these. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a goalie. How did that take so long? Unless maybe I saw that G. I guess so. Okay, what goalie is it? Petr Cech. Okay. I have no idea if he's actually worth anything. But could be better than the Ter Stegen that I was using. Because he was horrific. So it may be an upgrade. Player 2. Another goalie. Centurions van der Sar, though. That feels like that's a pretty good one. I don't have a clue what icon keeper prices are like this year. Absolutely no idea. Some years Van der Sar is like the best keeper in the game. Other years, people don't really care about him. So, he's surely better than Petr Cech, though. But I'll check their prices. Now, let's see the final player. Surely it's not a triple goalie pack. It ruins the suspense a bit when you just see positioning. Okay. So, not a goalie. Some kind of more physical forward. We are looking for ridiculously high dribbling here. Otherwise, they're not going to be better than Van der Sar. Low-ish agility and balance, but above 90 in reactions and composure is interesting. Terrible passing. 91 shooting. 87 pace. Wow, what a stinker. I'm going to go Shearer. Oh, Ian Rush. Okay. Right. Well, let's have a look then at their prices. We're assuming that Van der Sar is going to be clear here. Ian Rush is worth a whopping 38,000 coins. Petr Cech is worth 110k. So he does still have value, so he can't be that bad. And then Van der Sar's Centurions card is worth 444k. My God. What's his base card worth? 175. But yeah, nearly $500,000 for Van der Sar. After Ter Stegen's performance, I am very, very happy to get a good goalie. that could probably stay in my team for a fair few months, maybe until team of the season time. And it also means that in my club now, if I want to use an icon goalie in, like, what a lot of people do with their past and present, if you don't have a great goalkeeper as part of your past and present, a lot of people will whack an icon in. So I can now go into that cup, for example, and instead of maybe using an Alisson from my club, we can go in with Van der Sar, which is sick. So yeah, I could do that for the cup. And that's pretty damn cool. The question is, in terms of chemistry, how would that affect things if I put him in instead of ter Stegen, though? Because ter Stegen is surely massively helping with Frenkie here. Take Ricky P out. We've got so many icons now. And Van der Sar. Oh, but he's Dutch, of course. The Dutch link. Oh, we've already got a Dutch. Oh no, he gives 2 Dutch links. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, we would be one short on the La Liga side of things. Although I do currently have a Bundesliga on my manager, because I guess I was using Sané or Goretzka and needing that. Don't need that anymore, so I could switch to La Liga, but he gets the Dutch link anyway. Full chemistry. Do we go for Harry Kane then? It might be time. She's played 725 goals. At the games. 782 goals. 407 assists. She's only got 1 card in over 700 games. She obviously will be staying in the club. Maybe I can put her through some of those stupid, pointless, cosmetic evos. I think the biggest change, like, if what we can do, let's do it in here, because Kane fits the past and present as well, which is crazy. So maybe he'll go in instead of Edouard there. But if I quickly do this, I think he costs like 600k. What is it? This one. For his card. Something around that mark. Let's compare him to Sam Kerr. Because we're going from 90 to 94 rated. We do stay at double 4-star, which is the one downside pretty much to this Kane. He doesn't get 5-star on anything. We gain, what's that? 8 inches in height. I don't really cross the ball that much, so that doesn't make too much difference, but I guess it gives us a different outlet to what I currently have. I can't really rely on Sam Kerr to do that. He has a 95. He had the 95 loan when they did the Ballon d'Or thing, just like Mbappe and all of those others. Obviously, just a striker. Pace, very, very similar. Since when? They did that months ago. So yeah, pace is very, very similar. The shooting is basically perfect, though. Attacking positioning is 1 off, as his shot power. Penalties 2 off. Finishing is 99. So our shot power goes up by 13. Long shots up by 8. Penalties up by 26. But as much as those go up, the passing is the biggest difference on this card. For 2 reasons. 1, vision goes up by 13. Crossing, irrelevant. Free kick accuracy, irrelevant. But I love build-up play with my striker. Short passing goes up by 14, up to 92. That's better than a lot of midfielders. Long passing goes up by, what is that? 27 to, again, 94. That's better than a lot of midfielders. But the other part, 88 curve. So with those finesse shots, Sam Kerr, she still scores them, but she's got 76 curve. 88 means they're even better. So it's huge. In terms of dribbling, she does have slightly better agility, but he has better balance. He has 9 better reactions, up to 98, near perfect again. Ball control slightly better, dribbling ever so slightly lower, and composure up from 91 to 97. The other difference with this card is that with Sam Kerr, I've had a basic on her because I felt like I needed to boost a bit of everything. Kane, we can dedicate an engine. So even though he has slightly lower stats in, for example, 2 of the dribbling ones, they'll actually be higher because we can put the chem style on him. His passing gets basically maxed out, and his pace will be better than Sam Kerr's as well. And then heading accuracy goes up by 3, jumping goes up by 3, in addition to the 8 inches extra height. Stamina's a little bit worse, but I don't think that's really a problem. And strength goes up by 5, aggression up by 15. And then when it comes to the playstyles, we keep the finesse shot plus, but incisive pass and long ball pass combined with those passing stats is crazy. We keep the aerial and the power header. We lose quick step and rapid, but I don't really feel like I feel those on her card anyway, so it's not really a loss. We lose acrobatic, but we gain press proven, which is great. Trivella, which is great when you don't have a 5-star weak foot, and first touch plus. So you can ping the ball into his feet, he'll control it perfectly, and then he can either play through the other striker or he can take a finesse shot or Trivella it. This card, from what I have played on the content account, is elite. A bit like his team of the seasons have been in previous years. Again, the one downside, no 5-star weak foot. But I've been using Sam Kerr with 4-star up until this point. It's fine. His left foot is still ridiculous because his shooting stats and composure are so good. So I think I do Kane. He fits the past and present. I've really enjoyed him on the other account. He'll get an English link with JJ. And I think with managers and stuff, and with the icons, he should get full league chemistry as well. Like, he needs 2 dots from that, so you need, what, 5 players? 6? Can't remember. We have Zidane, Sauer, Van der Sar, Cannavaro, Desai, Roberto Carlos. Yeah, I think that's it. So he will get full chem in that. And then in terms of roles, we also gain Poacher ++, False 9 ++, Target 4. Like, he's basically better in every way. So, as much as I have loved Sam Kerr, and she will stay in the club. She will never leave this club because I can put her... I mean, she's already got a cosmetic Evo, but I can put her through some of these other random... like this, for example, just so she never leaves. But Kane... I guess we could very quickly check. In the... David Ornstein says Spurs reached total agreement to sign Tell. Oh, they do have an option to buy. They have an option to buy at 55 mil on a 6-year contract. Wow, I thought it was just going to be a straight loan. Medical complete. And France Youth International poised to sign shortly. Wow. Fair play. Fair play, Spurs. Connor, thank you very much for joining as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What was I checking? Kane. Harry Kane. And then we'll have a different, like, strike partnership. We'll have one that's all about the dribbling and stuff like that. And yep, we stay on 33 chem. So these guys, even though we lose some Chelsea, they're still perfectly fine because they're getting full from the Prem. And Kane is actually getting 3 dots from the Bundesliga. and then the English dot from JJ. So if I did end up swapping him to someone else, then that would still work. So I think this is what I go for. And then going forward, if I did some kind of beastly centre mid, I mean, I could even, once I finish my Fofana, I could even bench Palmer. I could put Zizou there. I could put De Jong into centre mid, and then put Fofana at DM. That would also be an option. I would still get full chem. Roberto Carlos is fine. I don't think he's worth his cost. But yeah, he's good. He's not unbelievable, Jeff. But yeah, he's good. Good enough. So yeah, I think that's going to be the plan now on the RTG. I've got stuff to sell on the transfer list. I will still have untradeable stuff in the club that I can start to put into that Kane. We do also still have some more packs as well, but they're not big ones. Is there anything in the store that would tempt me on the content account? Guaranteed future stars, not including icons. That's a bit poor. That gets you a future stars loan. It's expensive though. 15 players. That what a terrible guarantee. 80 pace and 80 shooting. Future stars super, not including icons again. Yeah, no, these don't seem good. Billy's incredible. Yeah, she does look good. But I'll sell the transfer lists, and I also need to finish Evos. Maybe I'll finish all of my Evos. Because, look how many I've got to do, right? So we've got Hamza, we've got Fofana, who's got to go through 3 more of the Team of the Year ones. Samare, I've got to do my Future Star one, so that's 4. We've got Edward for 5, Matters for 6, Fast for 7, Ricky P for 8, and then Vardy for 9. So 9 Evos on the go right now. It's something that I just need to crack down, and I have been doing them as well. I've done like 3 or 4 in the last few days to try and work through them, and I'm halfway through a couple of these as well. But I think I nail this down, then we do Kane once I've got these done, because I've also got to think about this. I'm going to have a new icon, cam/striker. Maybe, because I'm going to choose 5-star skills on him, maybe he would replace Neto. And Neto would then drop to the bench in place of like a Bellingham or something like that. And then I'll figure out if I'm going to play that Fofana or not. This De Jong as a DM, though, he has such good playstyles for it. Although he does have very good playstyles for centre mid as well. My centre mids aren't getting forward a crazy amount to shoot, so with a basic or an anchor, he'd still be very, very good there. I could put Fofana in. We'll see. You've benched Palmer. As you got Thunderstruck KDB, Team of the Year Billy, and the 94 Zidane, and the one at 275. You can get icons out of the pack. Yeah, it's so many coins, though. Is there any reason to pick Baby Ham if you have 94? Or should you go Desai? Baby Ham. Why on earth would you do that? No. Unless you literally aren't going to use either of them, and therefore, if it's base Desai, then I guess you could take Ham so she's higher rated. As crazy as it is to say, put her in an SBC. Yeah, if they're untradeable, the price doesn't matter between the two. And you're obviously going to use the 94, so... Yeah, Desai can fit in that Icon Evo as well if you wanted to do that. It doesn't make him unbelievable, but it's still obviously better. But yeah. So as I say, I've got loads of Evos that I just need to now just grind and do. I'm recording with James in the morning. I've got a Tom video to edit tomorrow. So there's an SBSD going up on his channel if you're interested in that. And I also want to do a video for the football channel that is who won the transfer window, or like biggest winners, biggest losers from the January window. We are probably going to be the biggest losers. I'm not sure if there's anyone else that's had as horrific a window as us. Winners? Off the top of my head, Villa? Maybe? They got some nice signings and some good loans as well. So maybe them. Speaking of, yeah, Disassi is a 5 mil fee for him on loan. So I'll go through each of those and we'll try and do a vid on that as well. Jordy, I tonight, no, it's not ready. Unfortunately, I still just haven't set it up. Maybe in the Premier the worst, but you know, a club who let their best striker and backup left back and brought in a grand total of 0 replacements. Nice. That's pretty good. Jota though, it seems. Why do you run most of your players on basic and don't use any chem styles? Basic is a chem style. The answer to that question is that 1, 2, 3, 4 of these players are brand new for this weekend, and so I haven't actually really seen what their strengths and weaknesses were at first. However, with other cards, it's just good. Like, people underestimate how much a well-rounded boost to a card can elevate it. So, for example, with this Palmer, right? Giving him a little bit extra sprint speed is nice for breakaways. Improving some of his shooting stats to just make him better in that regard is great. We also still boost up his passing to make him an elite level creator from Cam. We boost up 3 of the most important dribbling stats as well by having a basic on him. So that's really, really nice. In this card in particular, the strength is not really needed. That is normally the one on this side of a card that is a nice extra boost with a basic, where on someone like Sam Kerr, I've used her with a basic on for over 700 games. Because, again, that extra strength boost takes her up to 90. Really nice. These dribbling boosts, really nice. Boosting up that passing, because it's not great. Boosting up the shooting even more, and a bit more pace. It's just a really, really well-rounded boost. When you get to cards that are... maybe they have some stats that are very, very high. Like a Harry Kane. You don't need the basic to boost up his shooting, and his physical is already high enough anyway. So we will put an engine on this card, and we will get a more specialized boost in his dribbling. That'll be really, really nice. And obviously pace and passing. But, I don't know, there's Frankie de Jong. Another example where having boosts in the right areas is very, very helpful. And so, yes, you can specialize him by going for like an anchor on this card. But his all-round stats are just so good already that I think one of the big things with the basic is it gives you the upgrades in nice areas. So sprint speed is great. Attacking, positioning, and shot power, really nice. You would probably prefer finishing, but it's the next best two. Short pass, long pass, curve, and vision are the best passing stats. Really important. Agility is a great one to boost. Ball control and dribbling, really, really good ones to boost. You get defensive awareness if you are boosting up your defending. That's great. Same with stand tackle. The only other one that you'd probably really want to boost in if you could choose 3 is interceptions. And then in physical, strength is a really good one for a lot of players as well. So I feel like people just really overlook the benefits of a basic chem style. And there are some cards, like for example this Cannavaro, where I should just whack like an anchor card on this. But he's good enough with a basic on that I didn't feel like I needed to do it. And if he was really, really struggling in an area, then I probably would have thought, oh yeah, crap, I haven't put a chem style on him. And so we need to do that. Like now, his physicals and his defending basically go up to 99s. And he gets the same pace boost. So, just ridiculous. But yeah, I think Engine is a fantastic chem style, and Basic is also underrated. I feel like after the changes they made to chem styles a couple of years ago, Basic became a much better one. So, yeah, that's why. And I encourage people to look at Basic and Engine as ones that they should really, really target, rather than just whacking a Shadow or Hunter on every single card in the team. But yeah, so there you go, basically. I also think, to be fair, some people don't understand the importance of some stats, and that's why they don't think that Engines, Basics make as much of a difference. So, yeah, it's a good thing. Like, again, as an example, vision in passing is a really good one because it helps them complete the harder passes if they have better vision. So if you got a boost in passing of crossing, short passing, and curve, it wouldn't be anywhere near as good. But it literally boosts up the 3 best ones. So, yeah, it's really, really good. And it's recommended. Finisher is very good as well. Yeah. If you got someone that's quick, that can pass, but you want to boost up that dribbling and get that shooting at a really nice level, then Finisher can be good. As I say, Engine for someone like a Harry Kane is just the absolute perfect. Let me show you very quickly. We'll end off with this. Let me show you an example. Harry Kane with an Engine chem style. 24% are going Catalyst, but you want to max out that dribbling where you can as well. Because look at this card now, right? With an Engine on him. 90 sprint speed, 88 acceleration. More than good enough, right? Especially for someone that has the strength to hold off players as well. Shooting stats are basically already perfect. Passing stats then become near perfect. 96 vision, 96 short pass, 98 long pass, 96 curve. Huge for like finesse shots and stuff. And then his dribbling, right? 89 agility, 93 balance, 98 reactions, 93 ball control, 96 dribbling, 97 composure. And then 92 jumping with 96 heading accuracy, 91 strength, 85 aggression. It's crazy. It's crazy. Whereas, yeah, some people will put a catalyst on this card because they'll get an extra pace boost. It is really, really nice, specifically on this card because his long passing is already really high. Normally, this is a bit of a letdown because I think it only goes up by like 5. I might be wrong, but I think that's the case. It only boosts short passing by 4 when it's a specific passing and pace playstyle, chem style. It's really disappointing, and you don't get any vision boost with it either. And then you're lacking a little bit on those dribbling stats as well. So I don't know why so many people have voted for this. 8% have gone for a hunter, which is just one of the most moronic things that I've seen. The guy's 97 shooting without a chem style. What are they doing? But there you go. So yeah, there's the answer to that. But I think that is going to be that. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's stream. And hopefully I will see you again for another one very soon. Champs Rewards were a bit meh, weren't they? But the icon pull in Van der Sar was pretty nice, and I think that made up for it. So happy with that one. Got all of the Evos to start grinding through and see where we're at after that, and then most likely do that Hurricane SBC. So yeah, I really do appreciate anyone and everyone that has been here, the people that have subbed, followed, etc. You guys are awesome, and as I say, it is much appreciated. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck if you're opening any packs, good luck if you're finishing champs, and good luck if you are waiting on your team to sign someone at the end of deadline day. We are definitely not. So yeah, I want to do that video about who won the transfer window ideally tomorrow, but maybe it will come out on Wednesday once we've had time to fully address everything, go through all the stats of like net spend and all of these things, and whether they've added in the right areas and things like that. So yeah, I appreciate all of you. I am recording with James tomorrow though, and there is a good chance that I will get that video out for tomorrow afternoon / evening. That may happen in place of a stream. If not, then that will go out on Wednesday and we'll stream tomorrow. So we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Good night. Goodbye.